30 seconds to get those likes to 69. You've got 30 seconds to get those likes to 69. If it hits 69, we start immediately. Hello? 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 Can anyone hear me? Andrew Blank's doing his part. What's up, everybody? I can't believe we've made it this far in a stream and it hasn't died from lag. Amazing! Have we started to figure out our issues? I sure hope we have. Y'all, happy Friday. We don't ever stream on Fridays. What's going on? What is happening? What's happening is we need 9 more likes. 9 more likes, and we'll be at 69 likes. We can get this to 69 likes before Jake even arrives. Jake is on his way right now, finishing up some work. He'll be joining us shortly. Oh, that's the 69th like. Thank you so much. You've made it all worth it. That's it for me today. Thanks for watching the stream. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Don't leave. I'm just playing. Don't go anywhere. I'm looking at the comments right now. On the channel, all we ever review is like mythics and rares and their prices and the reprints and where's the money. I don't ever look at anything through the lens of limited at all. But I read an article. I'm looking through some of the gold comments, see where we're at. Yeah, we're going to do a draft. So that is what we are going to do today. We are going to draft this set on MTGO. No, please, God, not MTGO. It's going to be fun. I promise. Well, we're going to do phantom drafts. We want to play competitively. Plus, it's cheaper. Plus, on the count, we already had like 250 play points and phantom drafts 100 play points. So we can get 2 out of this. I read that Kusali Pride Mage is the only enchantment removal at common in this set. Isn't that crazy? So it seems like enchantments are probably strong in this set. Yeah, they still make MTGO. It doesn't all release on there, but they have it. We're going to do some 10 ticket. No, we're going to do some 100 play point phantom drafts. That's what we're going to do. Jake should be joining us here within the next 10 minutes or so. We're going to take a look at these. Take a look at what's good. Yeah, Daniel, that's correct. You do get to pick 2 out of your first pack. Out of your first pick per pack, you pick 2. Hey, LMCS. Feel good. What do you mean it's bugged? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything covered. Strixhaven draft is really fun. I can't believe your store's still running Strixhaven drafts. Or is it like a playgroup thing? That's pretty cool. How's everybody's Friday going? I got game night later tonight. We've been playing through Gloomhaven, and I don't know if you've ever played Gloomhaven, but it's pretty punishing. Big time card battler. It's, you got figures on the board, and you as a group control the enemies according to a set, you know, like set group of rules that you have to follow to play against yourself, basically. So you run the dungeon as a group, but you also play your individual characters. Oh, voted on in the store. That's a pretty cool store. I like that. Voting on what the next draft will be. Otto, we're still on the 4 starting classes, so I'm a Cragheart. Cragheart has a lot of like ranged earth attacks and can burrow under the earth and come out at a different place, and has some heal and some shield. Sort of a second tank, if you know the World of Warcraft terminology. Well, that's where I learned it. I'm sure it was before that. Yeah, Crag hurts himself a lot, heals back up. Lance, I've been playing it pretty strong, man. I'll tell you though, our group got wiped last week, and it's so disappointing to lose a night of that game, because you only have time, like one session is gonna take 3-4 hours. And so if you're starting at 8-9 o'clock, you're going to 1 in the morning. So there's definitely not time to like re-roll for another match, you know? And if you lose a match at Gloomhaven, that's it. That's it for the play group that week. And you're just like, damn, really want to beat it, but maybe we rotate in other stuff, but just want to beat it. But it's so long. Cragheart makes the group harder, huh? So Otto, do you mark the session complete, or do you mark the session complete and move on? Any advice for Strixhaven draft? I think pests and all those strategies ended up being better than everybody thought they were going to be out of the gate. Okay, Otto, that sounds good. Yeah, grab lesson cards, because that's card value. If you can pull some of the stuff that gives you that learns for you. What else? It's been a while. At the rate MTG goes these days, it seems like it's been years. Was Strixhaven this time last year? Oh, Narnan, you DM Gloomhaven? That's cool. Yeah, we've thought about that before. I've thought about, you know, how much easier it would be for me to take that game and run it for a group of players now that wanted like an easier on-ramp to it. Because, I mean, talk about us. The learning curve of that game is a straight line up and down. Still, like, if you just get out of it for a couple of weeks, you're like, how does this work again? What do we do? Q3 of 2021 is when Strixhaven. So it looks like we got some good -4, -3 removal at common. Lots of +1 counter strategies in common green. Things like this. So a lot of the blue-white archetype, talking about Double Masters 22 draft now, a lot of the blue-white archetype is blink. And so if they're blinking these enchantments, or the creatures that these kinds of things are attached to, stuff like this, and any like O-ring type effects, any tap down effects like this, pacifism, I feel like these lose potency in a meta where blink and sacrifice is a huge thing. Yeah, Outlandish, we've kind of back to Gloomhaven, we've kind of approached it from the angle of it's gonna be a game that we are gonna play well over 10 years, and it'll just, you know, we'll come back to it, we'll move away from it, we'll come back to it, rotate some other stuff in, see if we can reach a nice natural, you know, stopping point to shelf it for 6 months or whatever. But yeah, it is quite daunting. We did if you've ever played it, the first story, you would think in a traditional RPG game, like the first story you're introduced to is going to kind of be your overarching thing, and it was like, you know, it didn't last the whole, it's clear it's not going to last the whole game, I'll put it that way. All over the place. Max price for a 2x2 draft box for you to pick up on a box on release day? The LGS? I don't know. But I'll tell you what we can do. I did ask on the community tab. Ask on the community tab a couple weeks ago. How much are they how much are you charged for? Did I skip it? Oh yeah, how much your LGSs are charging for Double Masters 22? 260 for collectors, 275 for boosters, 300. I don't know what this comment means. 250 at the LGS, 260 draft boxes, $55 one-time drafts. How much are y'all's LGSs charging for drafts of the game? Is your LGS able to have drafts? I guess is question one. And question two is, how much are your LGSs charging for a draft of 2XM? Are drafts still like $15 normally? 12, $15, something like that? $60 drafts, $65 drafts, $60 drafts, 65 CAD, $30 drafts. Holy shit. I would just be doing that all weekend. 55 draft and you get a pack. $50 draft, $45 draft. That's good. $65 draft. Yeah. So it's looking anywhere between 40 and 60, except for Konstantin Lukyanenko. I love that name. If you've seen me stream before, I like pronouncing names that I'm not familiar with, or at least trying. Konstantin Lukyanenko. I love that. $30 drafts wherever Konstantin is. Konstantin, did you just buy a box and you're out in the middle of the woods and you're charging yourself $30 to draft it? Is that what's happening? Cool Stuff's 48. That's pretty good. Cool Stuff's big. I got collector box for $230. What should I do with it? Sit on it. Or draft it. Yeah. Yeah, $70 at another, but their pricing is different is what I'm saying here. Draft and collector for $520. Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of places are just like, we can sell this box for X amount and then not even have to crack it. $55 in Atlanta. Are we drafting 1v1? No, Zariath. We're going to be playing on MTGO today. Some people love it, some people hate it, but it's easiest for us to just get some drafts in today. Me and Jake can kind of sit here and do it together. It's so weird with this set, seeing people pay less for the collector box than the draft box. And I get it. It's just strange to me. It makes my brain go, wait, hang on. What does that happen? How much do you think boxes will be in a year? I don't know. 2 years, probably easily 2x. I mean, most secret layers 2x in 2 years. Sealed draft boxes will be a ton. I mean, it's the premium product. Look at you know, any of your modern masters, any of your double masters, your horizon sets for comparisons. Look at the price of the box when it came out. Look at the price of the box now. It's hard to say an exact number, and we'll see exactly where all of the like scarcity freakouts that everybody's doing. We'll see where all that settles. Probably going to be a big nothing burger, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the collectors, that's the only place that you can get those texture foils. And so as long as those texture foils are really are really desirable collector's pieces that people end up wanting. Looking at 250 min for a collector booster now. Our patrons got in at 240. Was it 240? No, 260. 260, right? Anybody in chat that sponsored a box of collector 2XM through us? I think we did 260, right? We charge a little bit extra for all the shipping, especially since we're opening only 4 packs per person. We want to make sure they are protected. Chet Yarbrough. Bro, I haven't done Chet Yarbrough in a minute. I haven't seen him. I gotta call Chet and see how he's doing. Devcat, chase cards are great. Chase cards are awesome. Having premium stuff, having all of these multiple versions, having super premium stuff on the top end of all these multiple versions makes the base cost of the game go down and puts the money into collecting, which is where it needs to be. You don't have to, it's easy to sort of take, you know, a game that is this big for collecting and for playing. I guess there's no other game like it that's this successful at it. Maybe Pokemon. You take that game and you start sort of pull it apart like cotton candy, stretch it out. And so you can make the game affordable for more people to play and get more people into your game by offering these high-end chase stuff on the top end. I personally think it's good. Gets more people into the game. Provides us with the cool stuff that we want to see, open, buy, sit on, sell later. That's the kind of thing that we like to do. Collector like Jake especially. Whereas, you know, drives down the price of all the lands I just did a big order of. I'm gonna have my very first what I'm buying. Jake always does what I'm buying because I don't buy a ton of product. I buy what I play with, and then I would just be doing a deck tech, and that's why I've normally made deck techs. But I just did a big order, put my money where my mouth is, so I'm gonna have my very first ever personal what I'm buying coming up probably next month, whenever that shipment comes in. I made a video. We made a video, me and Jake did on a stream. Don't miss this. It was about all the lands that are super cheap right now. Yeah, for sure, Beep, but there's still we still have the cotton candy over here. And when we take a bite out of it, it doesn't mess up over here anymore. If you don't have it pulled out far enough, you get something like, I mean, the first time they did Zendikar, like the treasure cards, I guess better for like, let's look at Battle for Zendikar that had all those special lands. That whole set is just worthless because of the way they did it, putting them in there only as chase cards. But when you like pull at it and you stretch it across, oh, here's base copy fetch land, here's etched copy fetch land, here's old border etched, you know, when you've got this, everybody gets a little, everybody gets what they need. I like it. No, I'm not saying buy playsets of Zendikar Rising Expeditions foils. No, there are 3 different sets of wildly playable commander lands that are the cheapest that they will be in recent memory and for the near future. Notice I said near future. I'm not saying forever. I'm saying near future. Right in this moment, we are in the middle of this perfect storm of 3 commander playable land sets that are at lows. And I'm talking about not the competitor to Home Depot. I'm talking about low in price. I'm talking, it's Friday. I'm out of jokes, I'm out of energy. I'm talking about fetch lands from Modern Horizons 2. I'm talking about the Triome lands, cycle lands, tricycle lands, whatever you want to call them, from New Capenna. And I'm talking about the opponent lands from Dungeons and Dragons, Battle for Baldur's Gate, Commander Legends 2, local area Scranton Paper Company apologizes to valued client. Some companies know how business is done. 20th anniversary, huge thanks memorial pack, the chapter of the Shadow Parallel Masters. That set had way too long of a set name, but those 3 land sets, not financial advice. You need to go, if you don't have those, now's a great time to pick those up and not be the person in 3 years that's going, oh, I need to reprint. I need to reprint those damn Capenna lands again. I need to reprint them. I don't have any. Go get them now. Go get them now. It's all good. We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna talk about it in an episode in a week or two when that stuff comes in for me. I'm gonna open it up on camera and talk about it yet again and be that guy banging on the drum. Don't I mean Innistrad? Alex, I don't know what you're talking about. Dagon, what's up? Dagon OG. Dagon's one of the few. One of the, I will say many. It's kind of strange, but one of the many that are still around from when we were in the hundreds. Good to see you. So yeah, it's looking like around 260 is a really good price for draft boosters. If you can get them for 280 or less, probably good. And look, honestly, I mean, a lot, I will say this. A lot of products like it have doubled in about 2 years. I'll say it that way. I ain't making any promises on it. Hey, Captain Planet. Oh, yeah, we discussed it on a stream a week or two ago, but I mean, they're fine. They're really good fixing for limited. They are not collectible at all. They're literally in every single draft pack. If you want some, thank you, Dagon. If you want some Cryptic Spires, go to your local game store an hour before they close, when there have been 2 drafts that night that fired, and look around on the floor. Gaming Bob, we were talking about the question I asked on the community tab 4 or 5 days ago about how much LGSs are charging. I doubt that's an online price anymore. But yeah, I think quite a few LGSs are between 260 and 280. The LGS that I was nearest to, or that Jake and I went to a lot when I was in LA, what they did was have sort of a lottery thing for the highest premium products, but they would always charge really fair prices, like aggressively fair prices. But you had to, you know, it was luck of the draw. You had to put your name in, and that's how they would dole out the product. Not a bad solution. Let's look at these. Let's look at these cards. We're about to get drafted on this set. I'm gonna give Jake about 5 more minutes, and then we're just gonna get going. Jesper, is that a threat? That was worded really aggressively. You will give Jake 15 minutes. Hey, if everybody wants to hang out and talk prices on 2XM boxes and look at these comments with me. I don't want anybody to go, ah, he's not playing the game. He's not playing the game. X. Dislike X. That's you closing the window. Or closing it on your phone, I guess. Dislike X. He's not playing. Bestow's pretty interesting. Bestow could be, it only looks like there's not a ton of it. But Bestow's interesting. I was just talking about how I don't think auras are going to be good in this format because there is a lot of blink and a lot of sacrifice, it seems. And so but bestow becomes a creature if it becomes unattached. LMCS, I'd really like to draft our preview card. 10th District Legionnaire was our preview card this set. And so for the memes alone, I have to draft every 10th District Legionnaire I see. Jake's gonna hate that. But also, where's the other one? Martial Glory. This was our other preview card. We got 10th District Legionnaire and Martial Glory as our preview cards. Hey, happy birthday, Alfredo. You're 36, I'm 33, my friend. 30 gang? Oh, Saradsky, it's nice to have you here. I didn't know we had the inventor of Wizards of the Coast. And I'm seeing a lot of really good low to the ground. I mean, like, I love Monastery Swift Spear, Obvi. What's our white? Let's look at our white. Oh, Disfigure. See, I'm telling you, it looks like all the removal is in toughness reduction. Fiery Falls, good fixing. Hey, let's say hello. Jake, you there? Can't see your picture. What's up?
What's going on?
Hey.
I'm in this shirt wearing last night on Foil Quest. I haven't even showered today. I'm sorry that I smell bad.
Bro, I was just about to say you smell so fucking bad. What's going on?
I don't smell good, and I need to. You know, it's been a long day. I got a lot of work to do, but I'm happy to hang out with you guys while I do it.
Yeah, man. We've just been talking about box prices on 2XM22, and we've been talking about the good commons in this set, trying to see where our strategies are going to fall.
Oh, I see. So you haven't even started drafting yet.
No. I was waiting on you.
Oh, nice. Well, when we open the first pack, we'll see if we get any good signals, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah,
and
I love
see
that.
If anything looks super good.
Excellent.
I have
everybody wave at Jake.
Clap at Phyllis, everybody. Everyone clap at Phyllis.
Congratulations, Phyllis. Everyone clap at Phyllis.
I love the way he says that. Clap at her.
Yeah, clap at her. Clap at
Phyllis, everybody.
Well, I was telling him, Jake, that we might have to force 10th District Legionnaires if we see them, because they're at common. And so if we see a ton of 10th District Legionnaires, we just got to draft them all as an army of 10th District Legionnaires.
You know, I think that's, it's not a bad card. It is not a bad card.
I don't know. Well, and Heroic, is one of the strategies.
Yeah, Heroic, red-white Heroic, or is it even Jeskai Heroic, I think?
Let's see. I have the...
I think it's red-white Heroic, or it might even be green-white, red, Naya Heroic, maybe, I think is what it is. I mean, because clearly you're going to have good pump spells in green, so that's going to be one of the good spots to get it going. I'm pulling up the stream here so that I can reply to some people.
Absolutely.
I'm such a degenerate. I have 3 collector boxes coming my way from different sellers, but we have...
How much did you get them for?
So the first one I got through Jank. Jank got one for me while I was streaming. I got for $220.
Woo!
Before tax.
That's
so
a good
that one
price.
came out to like 240-ish, something like that.
Yeah.
And then I overpaid on eBay. I bought one for $280, which came out to like $290 something after tax. And then there was a local dealer here who was able to get them for 200 a box flat, no tax. And so me and 7 other people that are all local in the SoCal area all decided we'll go in on a case. So I jumped in on a case.
Nice.
So the cost basis on that one is pretty sweet. Only
are
like
you gonna
$50
open those?
a pack, you know?
Well, you're gonna hold some of them, right? I'm assuming.
Two are being held. I'm opening one on Foil Quest, and then I'm opening my Keto. My draft box is going to be that Keto has set aside. We're going to open both of those together.
That's awesome. That's what I wanted to know, is if we were going to be able to give you our energy for one.
Oh, dude, 100%, man. And so I'm hoping that we pull something spicy, and yeah, it's going to be good. We got 244 people watching some Double Masters 2022 MTG live stream. This is great. What are our likes at? Have we hit 169 likes yet?
I don't know. We definitely hit 69 before you showed up. I did not check on 169.
Nice. At least something's hitting 69, because it's not my stocks. You guys, I took such a bath in the stock market. Don't ever,
oh my God,
ever believe ever that anything ever in the stock market is a guarantee. Ever.
To address issues with cryptic spires preventing sideboarding, we're taking an unscheduled downtime at 3 p.m. Pacific.
What?
Trading and purchasing will be disabled at 2 p.m. Leagues will be paused at that time, but matches in progress will be able to be finished.
Wait,
okay.
So they had a bug? What is the bug?
We gotta go fast is what it means. We gotta Sonic this shit. We got some kind of cryptic thing happening. I'm gonna go pee and then we're gonna do this. We gotta hurry.
I'm so annoyed. What the shit? What in the absolute shit happened? They messed something up with the spires? That's fine. I mean, I'm doing a shiny Meltan trade at 4 o'clock my time, so that's fine. We're gonna mirror. I'm meeting up with a local Pokemon Go player, and I'm gonna shiny trade a lucky trade a shiny Meltan. And hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, each of us get a good one. That's the idea. Jesper, nothing is ever guaranteed, ever. Who's hanging out here? I want to look at all these folks. Food Time's hanging out. What up, Food?
Oh my
Good
God, it's always got to be something this week, bro. It was like, I got the internet figured out. We got to restart the stream on Wednesday. Your light was freaking out. Your internet was freaking out. Now we got MTGO going down. Ugh, what a frustrating life. Okay.
Yeah, look, and now my light is blinking. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
I'm telling you, man. We are possessed. Are you actually trolling us? Are you doing that or not?
I'm trolling there.
Oh, I was going to say. All right, let's swap over to this view and see if it works.
Did you see the Pokemon Go trading card game released today? Wait, really? You haven't lost any money unless you sold your stock. Never heard that one before. /S. Yeah, costs nothing to hold. Elliot, how's it going? John Reed hanging out as well. Yo, if the one person's hanging out who like sent $100 for us to get a box and destroy the most expensive card, you never reached out. Where,
bro, you gotta hit us up.
Where do we hear from you? Oh, John, it's your birthday.
John Reed, happy birthday.
I'm gonna sing to him.
I'm gonna enter into this. Play points. Hey, we're selecting. We're selecting.
Happy birthday.
Bitter Blossom Imperial Seal are our mythics. Double mythic pack here.
Is this, wait a minute.
This is it.
This, is this a phantom or a real one?
Just a phantom.
Here's the thing. Bitter Blossom is pretty good, but it's better in like a constructed kind of thing.
Right.
I don't know if Bitter Blossom is the way to go here, but I mean, it is pretty good.
We're getting 2 picks here. I don't like Capture Sphere because of all the blink. Exile target creature with power 2 or less.
The Mentor is good.
Yeah, I do like
green.
I like Mentor. I also kind of like Travel Prep. Put a +1/+1 count on each of up to 2. But instant
and it has
speed,
flashback.
yeah, I like the flashback there too.
Sorcery speed.
I think though I really like staying open with this because there is black, red, green, I believe is sacrifice.
I mean, Imperial Seal, here's the thing about that. It's not terrible. Like, that's going to allow us to every time go get exactly what we want. It will go on top, and it's a little bit slow, but I mean, we could just go Seal and Blossom, dude. We could just
Seal and Blossom. I love this 2-drop though. I think you're right about Conclave Mentor. And then we're kind of open. We're not dedicated to anything yet.
I mean, it's a really good bear. If we go Conclave Mentor, then we should just go after. We should know that whoever we pass this to is going to end up picking Bitter Blossom or Imperial Seal. And then what we do is we just go all in on like the Naya Rush or whatever. Yeah. Naya aggro.
Well, so what do you think? Conclave and Travel Prep or Conclave and Bitter Blossom?
I would say pick whatever you would go with to win the draft. Since it's Phantom, we don't care about any of the cards that were being passed.
That's why I wanted to do Phantom. Yeah, then let's go Travel Prep and Conclave. Those seem really strong. And I know that green has a lot of power to put on those kinds of things. Yeah,
Drunk Logic kind of has it right. 2-drop good stuff. Exactly. If we just go low to the ground and just try to wreck. Avant-Garde with the $5 super chat. Thank you for that $5 super chat. I just realized that I pre-ordered 2 double Masters booster boxes for $280 each. I must have been drunk shopping. Nice surprise. There you go. Been there, done that. Drunk shopping. That's one of the best times to do it. Joel, could you share your screen with me so I can watch you draft?
Oh my gosh, yes. I'm so sorry I haven't done that yet. That's the whole point of this. I'm a dingus. There we go.
There we go.
I mean, obviously you've got Deadly Recluse in here as your 2-drop.
Reach good.
Say it again.
Always good. I said Reach Death Touch is always good. I also like the Codal.
Yeah, I like Codal. I also don't mind Livewire Lash. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 when they become the target. Deals 2. I think I'm just gonna go Recluse right here.
And you get 2 options. You could take Lash.
We only get one in the packs concurrently after that.
Oh, got it.
Hey, what's up, O'Nickel?
Got it.
So my instinct here is Gnarlback. I really like a 4/4 Trampler.
Yep. Is there any way you can make the size of the cards larger, or when you mouse over them? Yeah, because, okay, there we go. Yeah, the Lava Coil's really good if we want to go into Naya.
Lava Coil is good.
Yeah, because keep in mind that we could just go into like Naya good stuff and pick up a couple Cryptic Spires to make sure that we're able to hit our 3 colors. I mean, Young Pyromancer's amazing as well if we want to go into Naya.
Counter an instant, destroy an artifact, or put target creature on top. My instinct, I like what you're talking about. Let's take the removal. We're just going to leave it there. Now see here, now
so
suddenly...
if we're in Naya, then I would definitely go with like Titan Strength or Heroic Reinforcements is pretty much, you have to have a Heroic Reinforcements for this build.
Heroic could be a good win con. Do you think Burning Tree? I don't think Burning Tree will, but I do like Heroic here. And if people are leaving Heroic, if Heroic, I mean, either this was full of Boros heat or Boros is open, because holy shit.
Heroic, dude, I would believe that it's open. And if you start taking the good Boros hits, then what that's going to do is that's going to signal to other people, hey, that is not open. and it's going to get out of there. Heroic Reinforcements is a card that has beat my ass a couple times in draft. It's just one of those cards. There's just too much value on it. Burning Tree is really good too,
yeah,
but it's a common.
Heroic. I'm going to hope that we see that one again. Lean and Arbiter's not really.
Will you mouse over Arbiter?
Anointer?
Whenever a creature attacks, you may pay 3 when you do put a 1/1 counter. It's a nice mana sink. It's kind of expensive and top heavy.
Now see, this fits perfectly with our Conclave Mentor. Whenever it ETBs,
I would go with
3,
I would probably go with that.
Draw a card.
Oh, and then exile target creature with power 2 or less. Its controller gains 4 life.
Scale Blessing is a nice uncommon here. But, I mean, at this point, I'm feeling like everybody to my right is not doing counters.
3-drop. I like the 3-drop.
I like the 3-drop here. We're just gonna keep sort of going down this Naya path.
There's a Burning Tree, but also you have Seeker of the Way.
Also, we have Monastery Swiftspear.
Yeah. And do keep in mind that you are going to want to pick up a couple Cryptic Spires, especially if we go 3-color, which it looks like we're going to do.
Oh my god, these Burning Trees.
Is this an aggro format? One would assume, but I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, if we can be right out the gate going crazy, then yeah.
If we can build a good aggro
I like
deck,
Burning Tree. I like Seeker. I like all 3.
I think I'm gonna go Burning Tree
all 3
here.
of them.
The more, I mean, it's a 40 card deck, so if we can get 2, even 3 of these Burning Trees, we're gonna have some openings that are just like bop bop bop.
Brian, what's up, man? Nice to see you.
Hey, by the way, Avant Gord, thank you for that super chat. I just realized that I pre-ordered 2 Double Master booster boxes for $280 each. Must have been drunk shopping. Nice
Boros
surprise.
is wide the fuck open.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
Boros is wide open.
Okay, so Kasali Pride Mage is the only common enchantment destruction in this set. Isn't that wild? But I can't not take 2 heroic at this point, because we could just, I mean, God's Willing is exactly the card.
We would be done with those. We would be done. You have 2 heroic and then you're done.
Yeah, maybe we just don't worry about it and we go with this. Let's just do this. We see this every time. Now we're gonna see this once again.
Yeah, but now we're gonna want. Ooh.
Hey, is
that our card?
That's our preview card.
That's our preview card. I think we have to draft our preview card, right?
Yeah, we gotta draft our preview card.
Or actually, I think the move is to pick up a Cryptic Spires here.
Let's get 1. We don't have any.
Oh fuck, the Mentor, dude, the Goblin Mentor.
you are
so
rough
good
to have on your shoulder during a draft because you just say all the cards that are good.
No, I mean 1-drops are good. I don't know. You go with what you want.
We have to take our. No, I really do like the Goblin Banneret. We gotta push the curve down.
Doomed.
Yep, Doomed is. I mean, it's either Doomed or Titan Strength in this.
I 100% agree with you.
But we need to push the curve down. I was just giving you shit about telling me 3 good cards in a row.
Oh, I know. No, what we do is we want creatures to put stuff on, and I think by pack 2, pack 3, we'll start seeing really good spells because we are going to want to target some of these creatures with stuff. So
for sure,
hopefully we find some big heroic creatures as well.
I think
those
we're
are going to be strong.
By like picks 4 and 5, I think we're going to be able to take some Cryptic Spires.
Yeah,
hopefully. I mean,
hopefully people might start.
Do we just go pillage here?
What is that one? Will you mouse over it so I can see it as an additional?
Discard a card, draw 2, create 2 treasure. It's fine,
that's not bad.
But we're kind of low to the ground. I mean, is Livewire Lash? This is
2 damage. Yeah, do it. That seems
kind of our strategy, right?
That fits our theme.
Yeah, you enter drafts by using tickets. Oh, nickel. You can also take. Oh well, I guess we'll just go Forbidden Orchard, right? No, they're creating 1/1s if we use it, which is kind of anti our strategy.
Oh, does it float for any? No, it doesn't.
It's all good. I'm gonna just take that and put it in the sideboard.
Titan Strength.
Well, what's this 2-drop? Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +1/+0 and gains trample until end of turn.
Yeah, but our 2-drops are getting pretty steep. I think that this is a good time for Titan Strength.
Yeah, tickets or points. Oh, Nickel, you can win points by playing in the events. For instance, this is a 3. Hey, look, there's our removal. Or do we get this top end thing?
I don't hate having an exile spell. I know that it gains them life, but it's also, we could, if they go to kill one of our things and we need life, we could exile it in response.
I'm leaning towards this 6-drop, man. Hey, Seeker.
There we
Holy
go. Shit.
Perfect. That's the 2-drop that we just passed. Yeah, oh, Nickel, you buy tickets for real money and you earn points for winning rounds. So, for instance, this is a 3-round drop. Oh my God, God's Willing is final pick. Yeah, clutch.
Yeah, this archetype is wide open for us. This is crazy.
If you win 2 rounds, you get,
so we get
100 play
here?
points. Yeah, we get 2 here.
Okay. All right, so I'm thinking Flicker Wisp just because it is such a disruptive spell.
Yeah, this really doesn't help us. This doesn't help us. So I'm thinking definitely Flicker Wisp. I mean, this is a 6-drop. If we do go 3, enters the battlefield,
fights target creature and opponent controls at random. I don't hate that. That's pretty good. That kind of like clears the way.
Yeah.
I would also be fine with something as simple as like another Doom Traveler or a Traveler's Amulet. Traveler's Amulet is probably going to be pretty good in here if it's just basic mana fixing.
What do we do here? I like Doom Traveler. Flicker Wisp Doom Traveler is pretty good for our deck.
Yeah, and then that puts us in a situation where we probably don't want more than one more like 1-drop creature, since we're about to have 3. We would probably want just like one more.
Yeah, let's go here. I really want to go here and then start prioritizing some of this +1/+1 counter strategy.
Yeah, and then we are seeing some people saying Cryptic Spire. We should definitely pick up a couple of those for sure. We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. I mean, this pack in and of itself, it doesn't really have a ton of heat for us. I think these two do a nice job of lowering our curve and giving us a little get out of jail free card. For if they try to,
I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's worth it. I mean, the Splicer comes with a Golem, so it's a go wide.
Yeah, it's just it's so top heavy. I mean, we want to fill up this board, cast Heroic in reinforcements, and that be our win. That's kind of what we're trying to do, is just outpace any of these big bombs that people are going to be opening in this format.
You know, if there's a late Heroic Reinforcements that pops up, we might want to just cut Angel and go a third one of those and just be the Heroic Reinforcements deck.
Try and just pick up go wide shit. Nickel, I would give a caution of MTGO. Play some free games first. Try and just find some pickup games of whatever they give you a certain amount of cards for just that $10 whatever it is fee. Play some of this first, because this program, oh wow, shit, I want this to be our 2 pick.
Wait, what is that one?
It's got Outlast, and it says each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has first strike.
Oh, it's okay. We're never going to use the Outlast. I like this for draw.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a good 3-drop.
We're not going to use the Outlast, but it's about all those +1/+1 counters becoming. I mean, Biogenic Upgrade is also. It's pretty top heavy though. Yeah, I think I like Mentor the Meek here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good 3-drop, and it's gonna be draw for us.
Yeah. Nickel, play some of this first. It's kind of wonky, and you'll see when we get into gameplay, it's just sort of muscle memory for me at this point. But this program, it's so easy to skip entire phases, completely skip your attack phase. It's so like clunky. You won't even realize that action's supposed to be on you. It's just kind of a hard program to get used to. There's definitely a learning curve on this. Zerd the Enchanter. Get out of here.
Oh my god. Holy shit. It's so good. The Bugler.
You're talking about Bugler? Yeah.
Holy shit, Bugler is so good.
Bugler's what I'm looking at in this deck for sure. I don't mind this, but I really want to stick under 4 CMC as much as we can.
What is that heroic guy in red?
Whenever you cast a spell that targets it, deals 2 damage to any target. Heroic is fine. Heroic is fine and limited. You've got to reach like a critical mass of spells and heroic things.
Joel, I'm wondering if we are red-white.
Very possible. Very possible. I mean, we're only on pack 2 here, so we've definitely got time to pivot only to red-white. We've got time to pivot only to green-white, honestly, if we decide that heroic reinforcements isn't our strategy. This is not relevant to us. Another Bugler is fairly relevant to us.
Another Bugler is really good.
Put a +2/+2 counter on this. I hate that double white. We've already got one other card that's double white.
That is a really good comment. If we cut, here's the thing. The only cards, I mean, I'm wondering if we go red, white.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we do need to pick up Spires. I know, Captain. We'll probably pick one up here soon.
We got a whole third booster to get through. I'm gonna take this flyer. That's what I'm feeling.
It's good. It's evasion.
Now see here, we either take Seeker or we take Spires. We're right there, chat.
Or Burning Tree.
We're on the door. Yeah, I mean, we could, I mean, if, oh yeah, that works if we're gonna go red, white. I was gonna say if we take it, we're gonna have to go green, but this is red.
Yep.
And see, y'all, if we're playing, I don't think we can play tap lands in good conscience if we're trying to go 1, 2, 3 heroic reinforcements.
I think we just cut green and go red, white. Because then what we need to do is we need to pick up like 1 or 2 cryptic spires and then we're good. Like maybe even just 1.
Yeah, maybe even not. But maybe.
Yeah.
I think we're taking a second Burning Tree here. We're just going to try and go aggro. This is the one that gets +1/+0, gains trample until end of turn. Each of its colors, that's not going to do us any good.
Sadly, no spires here. I would go here.
This is what I would rather run than lands that come into play tapped. If we absolutely have to fix, then we can just use Traveler's Amulet.
I would pick up one of those, yeah.
Captain Planet, I'm gonna pick up the spires.
John says Joel hates cryptic spires. Confirmed.
Bro, I just I'm such an I naturally play aggro. Oh my god, cryptic spires. I play aggro naturally out in the wild.
This is a perfect time to grab it.
This is a perfect time to grab cryptic spires. And so I hate the idea of having my Goblin Banneret, having 2 Burning Trees, and having a Militia Bugler in my hand, and having to play Cryptic Spires turn 1. That really bums me out. Is there a Pride Mate? There's not a Pride Mate. Yo, don't freak me out.
There was one.
Where?
In the previous pack.
Well, like a Johnny's Pride Mate?
No, the Kasali.
Oh, I see. Phyrexian Altar.
Ooh, yes. We need hard removal. That's good. If the board does get clogged, we'll want one of these. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. I thought it was returning to the battlefield on both counts. Oh, got it.
Yeah,
so it's
choose
blink one of our things but sorcery
Yeah,
speed.
I mean,
Oh,
imagine something gets capture sphere. We're able to blink it and then exile something they control.
Right,
There's
exactly.
some value on
100%, 100%. You're absolutely right.
It's a good spell. Orrery went around. Color me surprised.
Yeah, seriously. Unlimited, who cares? I don't want to run it. I'm going to take this so we can run the foil one. I'll put this over here. I just don't see us running this.
Yeah, it's a little bit medium. Now, someone did say before this wheel that Panharmonicon works really well with a lot of our stuff. If a creature entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger.
So that's a death trigger. No ETB. No. Burning Tree Emissary.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it enough.
I think I'm just going to go...
Bonkin is good.
Yeah, I'm just going to go another 2-drop. We're trying to stuff our 1, 2s, and 3s. I guess Hero of the Games. I mean, I don't...
Knightly Valor. Enchanted creature gets plus... No. That's so medium to me.
Yeah. Yeah, and think. Here, look. Let's start. We know we can pivot back into green at any point.
I don't think we need to.
But looking at this
looks good.
This looks pretty nice.
Yeah, it's got a good curve. Ooh, Bugler.
Second Bugler. There it is.
Bugler went around. I cannot believe that.
All right. Well, so this direction we saw fewer red cards, but we're going to swap back this time. So we're going to have players from our right who weren't really taking red and white.
Yep. I'm going to grab myself a drink.
Yep.
I'm so good at getting work done during the draft.
All right, we get 2 picks here, y'all. Oh, Swift Spear and God's Willing. I mean, it's got to be Swift Spear and God's Willing, right? We're building this. We're sitting here building a constructed deck. Seeker of the Way. I don't see what you're talking about. I think we are... Dark Dweller's not bad, but I would have to take it over God's Willing because I want the Swift Spear. That also doesn't seem irrelevant. But this is definitely happening. Monastery Swift Spear. The question is Dark Dweller or God's Willing. Pay 1, sack a creature, exile the top. You can play that this turn. To trigger Taylor. I don't know what you're talking about, Taylor. I think I'm on God's Willing and Monastery. Maybe Swift Spear, Spark Mage's Gambit. At least if this protects, it can also push through. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you were muted.
Gotcha.
What is that? What's that red creature up there, third from the left?
Beginning of your end step, you may pay 3 and sack a non-land. If you do, reveal cards until you reveal a permanent, put it onto the battlefield.
Oh god, that thing is so good for getting rid of shit that's been removed. If you're in like Enchantment City, it's a little top heavy, but no, Swift Spear's good. Swift Spear's good. God's Willing, that'll be a second one of those, and then you probably won't want another one of those.
No. Yeah, sorry about that, chat.
Ooh, Alicia. Oh, lightning bolt. Oh, lightning, 100 million% lightning
oh my God,
bolt.
yes, lightning bolt. So we're gonna take.
It's hard to pass Alesha, but I mean, Alesha works with us too, doesn't she?
Whenever another creature dies, you may have hissing deal a damage to a player or planeswalker. Another Swift Spear? Really just be like, look, we're a fucking aggro deck?
Wait, will you read Alesha really quick?
Oh yeah, absolutely. When it attacks, you may pay white. If you do, return target creature card power 2 or less from your graveyard. Oh, it's got to be Alesha.
That's really good. It's hard to pass lightning bolt. But Alesha is like...
Alesha's got a wheel, right? Nobody's playing that.
Let's see if it wheels. There's no way lightning bolt will...
There's no way lightning bolt wheels.
Lightning bolt is just 3 to the face. I mean, Brian is right. Alesha is a slam dunk, but there's no way that bolt wheels. Ever. Alesha might.
We'll see. There's another Swift Spear. Jesus.
That.
We're an aggro deck. Bro, we're gonna have like a legitimate constructed Boros deck going.
Would someone please give us a 10th District Legionnaire, for fuck's sake?
Yeah, for real.
Please.
What the
give
hell?
Give us one.
At common.
Give us one.
Let's fucking
there
go.
There must be another Boros deck. We haven't seen one. Like, there's no way that not one 10th District Legionnaire. Like, someone's playing Boros.
Everybody, we got 281 watching. Currently, we have 143 likes. I think if we can get that to 169 likes, that Alesha's gonna wheel. I need you all to help me summon the energy to get Alesha to wheel all the way back around. Because we took the lightning
says
bolt.
I can't see the deck, but how many non-creatures?
Yeah, let me hang on. Let me make this pick, and I'm gonna do a little adjustment. Oh my God, Warrior's Oath.
If ever there was a... Oh my God, 2 Mentor the Meek.
Yeah, it's got to be 2 Mentor.
Oh my God. Actually,
no, we're
another
going 2
Titan
Mentor.
Strength, Joel. Another Titan Strength would be good. I don't know if we need 2 Mentor.
Fuck.
We have so much velocity with Militia Buglers. I think we need the Titan Strength. That's the kill shot.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me make a little adjustment to all this over here. Give me a second.
Someone says Oath wheels. Yes, I think so, Gregory. I bet Oath will wheel, and I bet we'll be able to play it. It might be the kind of thing that we win games with.
There we go, Chad. Is that better? That's way better.
Gonzalo says Warrior's Oath, for God's sake. I don't think anybody's going to pick it up. I think we'll be able to get it.
Yeah,
I think we'll be able to take it.
We are going to get the meme. 10th District Legionnaire! Oh my God.
2-drop.
Now we just need the other one. And we've got both of our preview cards in the same deck. Let's go.
All right, so we're going to have to do some serious refinement when we get done here.
For sure. It's an aggro deck. It's going to have to be tinkered with.
This deck is just Boros Precon, essentially.
That's what we're going for. You run 16 lands? We probably will run 16, honestly.
And you know what? That was smart to just cut green. Red-white was wide open. Green would have made it weird. We're going to run 1 Cryptic Spires. Yeah, that's worth it. We could use a 5-drop. I would maybe cut the Angel for that.
Yeah, it seems like a good little... They have 2 life left.
Yep.
We attack. That takes them to 2. We play Stormfleet.
That's a perfect way to finish off creatures as well.
Right.
If you want to go ahead and, like, you got 2 damage left on their big creature, Stormfleet can come in and finish it off. It's a perfect card for the deck. Angel is good, but it's a little top heavy. It's an easy cut.
Yeah, and it seems like if we're getting to the point where we need a 6-drop to then untap with, to then another Titan Strength, another burning tree.
Burning tree. That's our life, I think. I mean, that's what's going to win us games. Burning tree into like anything. Gonzalez says burning tree doesn't work
John
in this
Reed,
deck.
I don't want to hear.
You don't think so?
Well, it's tough because it's adding red green, and so it's only casting our red stuff.
Maybe we don't want it. Maybe we actually don't want it. That was a good call. Yeah, because we're only going to be burning tree, and I mean, we could burning tree into creatures.
I took the 4-drop. This one, when you cast a spell that targets it, it deals 2 to any target. At this point, we got 2 God's Willing, 2 Titan Strength, and now a Spark Mage Gambit. And so the possibility that we actually can target it to deal lethal is not bad. Plus, makes our curve nice and smoothed out. I mean, I'm looking at probably taking this off. If we do drop the burning trees, let's see how this looks. You know, banner it, God's willing. This is making
let's
stuff
just
unblockable.
Look at that 2-drop.
Yeah, I just don't know about that card.
Here's my question. Is it worth it for us to run a momentary blink and then the Cryptic Spires can float for blue? For flashback?
I'll take it. I don't know that I love that.
Oh, Alesha Wield.
There we go. Chat, y'all did it. That
Alesha Wield, and we don't need another
alone.
Yeah, we don't need another Swift Spear, even though it would be good.
I think I like having the Swift Spear because I also am not in love with like Flicker Wisp in this deck. We don't have a ton of ETB, so it just turns into save.
We're about to find out if Oath Wield.
Nope.
I think it's a pack after this.
Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna take Nightly Valor and put it in the sideboard.
You know, we actually look really good on the 2-drop slot. Having the 10th District, the Seeker of the Way, the Antioch Bondkin.
Wow. God's willing.
Wow, Oath Wield. It works for us. It's really good.
We're taking it.
We can play around it.
Don't start saying it's gonna pop off, chat. No. That's how we jinx a deck. I'll flood out 3 games in a row.
I don't think you're flooding on this one.
I think we just take another Doomed, right? Or I guess another... We've already got one of these, and we're not going to be playing... No, we didn't take one of these. But are we playing this?
Yeah, let's take it. I don't think we need another 1-drop. I don't think we need more 1-drops. We have a ton of them. Holy fuck.
Okay.
Okay, so here's the thing. I think we can cut the burning trees.
Select 2 colors.
We're more red. I think we would go red blue, or yeah, red blue. Maybe white.
I don't know. I think you can change it afterwards. We'll see.
No, you made it red blue.
Change color selections. Okay.
Oh, okay. So how many cards do we currently have? 37.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and add in 16. We're just gonna go 8 and 8 for now, and we'll refine after.
Yeah, I don't even know if we're gonna need to run 17 land in this deck. We could just go 24-16.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just
the
gonna
curve
go
is
8,
just
7
so
with the
freaking
cryptic.
low. Yeah. Okay, let's do some refining. I would cut probably Nightly Valor.
Okay, so Nightly Valor is coming off. Yeah, let's go ahead and cut out the things that we know. We said we're just gonna put those to the side for now.
I think that was a good call.
Do we need Traverse Amulet? Are we wanting to take a turn off to search a library? I mean, I guess if we need...
I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it.
I think it's not something that we need as well. I don't know about the momentary blink. We just don't have any good
Yeah, just cut it. It's fodder. It's not. We don't need it. We don't need it.
46.
I would also make Last Breath a sideboard card and something that we can bring in if we think we're going to need to be able to.
I feel like the Lash
exile.
is slow for the first version of our deck. Out of the gate, we should be going all in on like maybe even run 3 Titan Strength and take a God's Willing out just for version 1, and then we can sideboard into God's Willing if we've got again, you know, if we're against like blue black, tons of removal. I think Flicker Wisp needs to go as well. I was already feeling that.
Yeah, the 3-drop slot needs to be trimmed down a little bit. I think Hero of the Games can probably go, even though it's pretty good. Everything else here works really well with the deck, and
okay, so we're down to final cut. Because I don't think, I mean, looking at this 4-drop, 2/2, whenever you cast a spell that targets it, it shocks any target. It's good, but the first version of this deck is all in on aggro. If we need to sideboard into being a grindier thing, we can put some of the bigger creatures
cut a
in
land.
there.
Just cut a land. That's what I would do.
Go to 15 lands.
Oh, it's at 16?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that needs to stay where it is. Well, definitely cut the Cryptic Spires or make it red-white.
Cryptic is not.
Oh, no, Cryptic could be red-white. That's fine. That can come in. Yeah, that makes sense to have one dual land in there. That's fine. So I would cut a red because we only have one double red card. We have one double white card. I would cut a white. We need more red in the beginning.
That's true.
Gregory's saying cut a 5-drop creature.
Well, I mean, we've got the removal. I like that
probably.
this ETBs and shocks anything if we've attacked, which we will have.
Yeah, it's a really good. And here's the thing: is I'm not going to budge on heroic reinforcements. We need both of those.
Yeah, that's the whole game here.
Possibly a militia bugler, but it's still really good.
It's part of the strategy. I feel like
I'm also a tiny bit on a Doom Traveler. Because we already have Swift Spear, Doomed Traveler, and Goblin Buccaneer. I think 4 1-drops, 4 playable 1-drops is fine. I don't think we need 5.
So for me, it's between. I don't mind that idea. I actually kind of like that idea.
Dude, Settle is our only hard removal in the deck. We have the Lightning Bolt, but Settle is if they put that 6-drop and we're just like, well, fuck, that just eats all of our shit. We're gonna want to have the Settle Beyond. We only have 1.
So then we side it in. You know, to make
we
whole
could,
thing.
Yeah,
more...
we could side it in version 1 and just see if we have the ability to just outpace them. And
we do this and we go as hard as shit.
I mean, that does make better sense having a 16 land deck. And then possibly what we would do is we would see, you know, like Stormfleet doesn't work. Maybe we bring in Settle for Stormfleet in the next game.
I think for game 1 also, I saw this in chat. I really love this idea. Going down to 1 God's Willing and going up to 3 Titan Strength.
Yeah, that makes sense. If we have 3 Titan Strength, and that's going to help us dig through the deck as well. Let's run this shit. This shit looks great.
Yeah, this shit looks kind of fucking insane, honestly.
Do we have 2 Mentor? No, we do have another Mentor of the Meek, or do we not?
Dude, I don't think we do.
Okay, all right.
Sorry, got to get the content creator snapshot of the deck there. We got to tweet, y'all.
The deck looks good.
Undervaluing
Hero of the Games.
I mean, if Titan Strength goes on this, everything else also gets +1/+0. What would you cut for it, though? That will win the game. I mean, we've got Lava Coil in here.
I think Lava Coil it's gonna work really well with Prowess. So if you have 2 Mentors on the battlefield, you Lava Coil something, they're getting through for value. Lava Coil,
Swift Spear,
Lightning Bolt, and Stormfleet pretty much being our only direct damage spells. I feel like we need to be running those.
That this only hits creatures, I think.
Oh no, it's 4 damage for 2. It's beautiful.
Oh, they're saying, you know, that's kind of interesting. Go with hero, cut the 5-drop. I don't know.
That's fine.
That goes all in on the go fast, go fast.
Yeah, and then if we need removal, like maybe we play a deck that has a bunch of stuff that's clogging the board early, we do bring in stuff like Stormfleet to help ping stuff down.
Right, that's when we can go down. Some of the Titan strengths will cut because it's less aggro.
Yeah, so the top of our deck is just essentially race to heroic reinforcements.
Yeah, seriously. Or get an attack that if you did it twice, it's lethal on board and win with Warrior's Oath.
Yep. Let's go. Let's do it. This looks great. You want to take a final snapshot or a final screen grab?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this looks good. Everybody, if you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. That's a great way to support the channel with just the click of a button. We cover Commander content here. We cover MTG like finance stuff. We have videos that come out every single day. See 302 people watching. Thank you so much for hanging out on your Friday.
Oh my god, y'all. MTGO is killing me.
What happened?
This week happened, man. It is always something. It says League is currently paused. Oh my god. Sorry, I saw we missed something in chat. Oh, we just missed that, Andy.
Spires is glitching up MTGO. Got it. And you can't sideboard at all. They're fixing things now. Good news is that you get a free draft / refund. Are we going to get to use this deck, or was this just like a fantasy draft experience?
All right, everybody, that was how you should draft this if you get all of those cards. To address issues with... Yeah, it said they're taking a downtime in 40 minutes. Okay. Jake, you got any finance topics you want to cover that would take roughly 40 minutes to talk about? What does everybody want to talk about on a Friday? 4-day weekend full of magic. That sounds pretty sick.
Wait, so it's supposed to be back up at 3?
Gonzalo, this is a... No, it was supposed to go down at 3.
Oh, gotcha.
It's just like... This week has been a cacophony of errors. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't really have anything prepared to talk about. I was just going to sit here and put some mail away.
Do your mail.
But I would, when that comes back, I'd be happy to play that, but I don't know when we're going to get to do it. It would be cool to be able to just play some MTG on a Friday.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, so I want to put a poll here to let people know. MTGO drafts are down. Playing Commander. Yay. Woo. Ask your community. Okay, let's see if it'll even let us queue into a Commander game. Let's have fun. Nope, I need a deck. Oh, I'm not on the right. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me close our account. We don't have any Commander decks on our account, but I've got them on mine. All MTGO leagues are down. But we can queue into a Commander game, right? Are they finishing ones that were already started? Let me not put my password in on stream.
Well, I mean, I guess this is kind of serendipitous, you know, since Annie needs to take that call with her people. She's going to be doing that around like 2:45.
Yeah,
so
I'll
hang out for like another 20 minutes.
I had planned to stream until like 7ish tonight, which is when you had to go, or right after you had to go. And so I'm going to play a game of Commander here and hope that this comes back up in like 40 minutes and we'll still play that game.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. And when she gets here, I'll just be kind of quiet, but I'll be here
yeah,
watching.
No worries. You get to pick what deck we want to play. Oh, wait. Maybe we can create one. Anybody who is on MTGO, if you are... They're going down in 40 minutes anyway. Yeah, right. We can start a little Commander game, so we at least got something going. Oh, let's just go with Liasa. That's a fun one. Create, allow watchers. Yeah, if you're on MTGO, I just opened up a public game. If you've got an MTGO Commander deck, jump on in. BRB.
How's everybody doing? Dracaris, yeah. Jump on in there if you want to join. Go for it. Can you just straight up buy singles on Mtgo? You can. Yeah. There's a bunch of like bots. And then there's also different services that let you rent any deck at a specific budget. So if you pay like a monthly fee, then you can go in and just have unlimited deck building, but you never own any of the cards. King Ginger, I've always liked that game. I've liked the look of it, but I never got into it. We tried playing it a couple times, but just like the general space, and it just takes up a lot of room and stuff. So
can you just straight up buy singles on MTGO? Yes, you can. You can also get a subscription to there's multiple websites that do this.
I just told them all of exactly what you're saying.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. It's so funny that you started it the same way.
Yeah, I mean, it's the pull for MTGO to me, man. If they would just reskin this fucking game, they don't need to do anything else. You've already got your client. Just reskin it and make sure that it gets everything instead of skipping Commander Legends Baldur's Gate because that was stupid.
Kakoshi says, how you doing, Jake? Hello from Japan. I can finally watch your streams due to my new time difference. Nice. What time is it there right now?
Yeah, feel good. It has been a disappointment week. It's just been a week full of like technical bullshit. So frustrating. It is what it is though.
Yeah.
We're at the weekend. I ain't freaking out about it. I mean, when I see leagues are going down, I'm like, of course they are. Yes, allow watchers, players allowed any player. We're not getting anybody. I did have it private a while ago. If anybody wants to play, oh yeah, there we go. If anybody wants to play Commander on MTGO, you don't think anybody's joining? It's not shocking.
Excuse me.
I mean, that one, didn't this one make after I started or no? I'd have to scrub back and see. Let's just close this one. And then,
all right, I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
It says I joined Franz for life. Rate my deck segment. Hayden, that sounds like a really good idea. Right now, most of our Wednesday streams have been dedicated to finance chat. That's sort of our MTG talk shows on Wednesday evenings. But yeah. Yeah, Colin, we absolutely do. We mostly through the league, the Commander League that we run through our Patreon, through our Discord. You can play over Spell Table, comfort of your home. You get paired up with a pod every week, and you know, y'all figure out when the game is going to happen. We got prizes. I see food time. That's a mod. You get paired up with a pod. The format changes every week. Every month, sorry. We got prize support on there. Dragon Shield sponsors it. You can win some Dragon Shield sleeves. We're in peak Joel hair era. Thank you. Yeah, Foil Quest was really fun yesterday. All right. Food, I hope you are... Oh, let me fix this. I'm going to be talking through my plays, Food, so hope you're not listening. Let's go right there. That looks good. All right, chat. Start with a swamp. Got an Urborg. That is about it. So we are going to take our free. Much better. Arcane Signet turn 2. We got both of our colors. Play Aspirant turn 3. Now we're talking. We're playing Liasa, Shroud of Dusk. If you're not familiar, rather than pay 2 for each previous time you've cast it, you pay 2 life that many times. She's got flying and lifelink. She's 5/5, and whenever a player casts a spell, including myself, they lose 2 life. So I was talking about MTGO oddities. If you right click on the board, you can click on a button called No Possible Play Yield All, because it will, even if you have nothing you can even do, it'll ask you, do you want to do something? Uh-oh, Food Time's playing Shadowborn Apostle. Got to keep those off the board as much as we can. Yeah, Kenneth. Yeah, Kenneth, exactly. Kenneth gets it. Kenneth plays in the league. I'm going to type !league in the chat. In a second, Nightbot's going to pop up with some information. Very rough info. Discord's where you can find out more info. We've got a little section there that anybody can get into that sort of gives the basic rundown of how the league works. And then there's also a Patreon link there. If you want to be eligible to sponsor a box on Foil Quest or to participate in our Commander League, or just want to support us on our road to making this our full-time job and want some cool perks along the way, that Patreon link, our Patreon is the absolute best way to support us getting there. Then we can have more streams where we have Rate My Deck stream. Then we can, you know, stream more Commander and stream more leagues on a day when it's actually working. Yeah, Colin, you definitely should jump in, man. It's a great time. This is July. This July's season signups close at midnight tonight. So if you want to get into the league for this month, you need to go and get all signed in and get you know, signed up, signed in, and ready by midnight tonight. This month's format's pretty cool. Our commissioner's going to spin a wheel with all of the commanders on it. We draw a cave. We're going to play swamp. We're going to tap swamp. We don't care, and we're going to yield through the turn. Little MTGO weird thing. If we do, you can see everybody tapping their lands for no reason. This is sort of an MTGO etiquette thing. If you tap the land, then it won't ask you if you have No Possible Play Yield All selected. If you do have a land untapped, that means you do have a possible play. You could tap that land for mana, technically. And so, sort of etiquette for the first 2 to 3 turns. If you don't have anything to play, just tap your lands so that we can get through the first turns quickly. This month's format for Commander League, yes, is random Baldur's Gate. The commissioner's got a wheel with all of the commanders from Baldur's Gate, and he's going to spin it for everybody, and you get randomly assigned a Baldur's Gate commander. Week 1, you build your commander deck up to $100 budget, and every week, I think we're adding $50 to the budget. So you kind of get to build your deck more and more over the course of a month. Get to play with pods and sort of test it, have a good time, maybe win some prizes. If you do really well that month, contribute points toward a year-end tournament that we've got coming up. If you do really well, it's a great time. It really is good. Yeah, Keto, I really like the process too. The week-over-week building as you're adding $50 into your budget, really sweet. Hey, will y'all tell me what this does? I need y'all to be my guinea pigs. YouTube just added a feature. It's called Insert Ad. I'm kind of wondering what the experience is like on y'all's side. So I promise I won't just do this for the sake of doing this, but I'm going to do it right now and y'all tell me what happens. I'm assuming the YouTube Red people won't have anything happen and you can still hear me, but people who aren't on the premium or whatever will get it. All right, Godless Shrine we don't need right now. I do like being able to hit Phyrexian Arena early in this game. Shadowborn's gonna need to get burned down, but Omnath is could possibly get grindy. So we're gonna go with Arcane Signet. I'm just gonna go ahead and tap it because I don't have any more plays this turn. We're just gonna move on. It gave you a 5. Okay, so 5 seconds of an ad, and then it was skippable. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all letting me guinea pig y'all on that. Charlie, you got 2 ads. They weren't skippable. What do you have to be doing to do the Commander League? Be a patron at any level. Every single level, lowest, highest, gets you in. And then join the Discord, and people, if you can't find your way, people will point you in the right direction. But make sure you're signed up by tonight, because he will do that early in the morning tomorrow. And there's only been one time he let me get somebody in late. He's a very strict commissioner. I'm kind of worried about Food Time's Shadowborn Apostle deck.
How's your starting hand here?
Not too bad. Had some lands, had an Arcane Signet. We did use the free mull and got to that hand. We've gone Phyrexian Arena, Caves of Koilos, Godless Shrine is our draw. As you can see, this is my MTGO pimped out version of Liasa. I've got the foil Arcane Signet from the Secret Lair. Got those foils all across the board, baby.
So definitely, if you go online here with the arena, you're going to be in a good place.
Yeah. Turn 3 arenas always going to do you pretty good. And then we're going to get Liasa online and start burning her down.
Yep. I'm just going to grab my noodles. I will be right back.
Grab your noodles. That's going to be a lot of triggers to keep up with, but that's okay. We're going to go black, 1. We're just going to go ahead and get the arena online since we're just naturally on turn 3 here. Skip one more turn to set up. We're going to put Godless Shrine in, but we don't have to pay, so it's tapped, and then we'll pass turn. What time is it here? It is 5:30 in the PM. We are off for the weekend. Y'all, I apologize. I've seen a bunch of people have left because I know that everybody wanted to see some Double Masters draft this afternoon. Kind of sucks. I'm bummed too. My plan though is to try and roll right through this. Jake's in and out, perfectly fine, but I'm gonna stay here and try and at least play one of the best ofs for this red white deck, if not the entire league. So we'll see. I gotta go around like 8, but that's, I can stick around till then. I think Jake's gotta leave about 7. Is that right, Jaco?
Yeah, around 4 my time. Yep.
Nice. You need to officially wake up in 2 hours to do laundry before you go to the LGS.
So with me, he has an important call and she's going to be in the living room, so I might be turned down for like 15 or 20 minutes where I'm just going to be sitting here on stream. Just hanging. We're
going to be playing Liasa the Dusk Shroud. Nope, sorry. Liasa Shroud of Dusk.
I'm really bummed because that deck has a beautiful like curve.
Oh my god, dude.
And it's like
I know,
super aggro, so I want to play it.
Agreed. We're gonna swap over to the deck list and we'll look at this. Emily's asking about the Liasa deck.
Excuse me.
So as you can see, I don't run a ton of like, you know, super expensive lands. But yeah, I mean, I've got a good number of rocks in here: Signet, Stone, Signet, Talisman. Those really help with mana. And I only run 34 lands in this deck. That's another thing. I run 34 lands in this. I never need commander tax for Liasa. That's the beauty of Liasa. You build her as sort of a draining pain for everybody, unilateral pain, but she's got lifelink, so you can get in for chunks of 5. But you never ever have to pay her tax with mana. You only have to pay it with life. All right, so the Omnath deck is over here online. We got Omnath and we got an elemental token already happening. Sitting on 4 cards in hand remaining. Oy, oy, oy. Hey, what's up, Brainstorm Bruce? Oh yeah, thank you. We appreciate it. MTGO economy. I was actually thinking about that today. Starting to lean into learning that and how it moves and being able to cover that on the channel as well. I'm a huge proponent of MTGO, so it would be nice to get more people interested in it.
I like Mtgo because it's accessible and it's pretty cheap. Most of the cards are pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Plus, if you do buy Secret Lair products, oftentimes you'll get Mtgo support.
And this will run on a Game Boy Advance, I'm pretty sure. If you still have your old Game Boy Advance, you can run this game.
Now, there were rumors that Mtgo was going to be going through an overhaul.
Yeah, I tweeted at Blake a couple of weeks ago asking for an update on that and didn't get anything back. Yeah, it was supposed to be the company that does the Justice League MMO. But yeah, taking a look at the deck here. Can we sort? Yeah, we're just sorting by mana value here. It's a lot of angel tribal stuff because my commander's an angel, but I don't run a ton of other angels on top. It's a lot of removal. It's a lot of permission. You can see a lot of board wipes in here. Actually, I'm not running the 2 main ones, huh? I'm running the one that's synergistic with life gain. Lots of this kind of stuff. If you gain life, they lose life.
I like this deck.
Yeah, so far I haven't really been doing anything, but we've got Arena online now, so we're going to be going up 2 cards every turn. Daybreak Games, Kikoshi. Yes, exactly right. Yeah, Brainstorm. I know that you can do some of that kind of stuff. It's like a smaller version, but it's completely different. Like on this, the duels aren't really that expensive. You know, but cards like Soul Ring were expensive for a long time because they didn't have a lot of printings, even though there are precons being printed every set now that have it in there. They don't put those precons on MTGO, so it's got its own sort of economy happening. Is it expensive to create a deck on an MTGO? Bizarre Commander, depending on what you want, you could create a deck for less than $2 on MTGO. A competitive deck for less than $2.
100%.
Let me show you this. Yeah. This is my Erebos. Let me see if I've updated it. Nope, not Erebos. I want Athreos. Nope, haven't updated it. Look at this. This deck is less than $1 on this format, on this platform. This is Athreos God of Passage. This is my budget.
It's less than $1?
Budget version. I put one tick on. I'd have to pick through every individual card to make sure that I haven't updated it at all. But I built that deck to make a video of how you can get a functioning commander deck immediately for $1 or $2. You got to pay, I think it's 10 to get onto MTGO nowadays. You get a bunch of useless cards and a ton of basic lands. But then that gives you access to, oh, this player just played Dockside. That gives you access to the trading platform, which you have to have access to use the rental programs or to buy tickets so that you can then buy tickets off bots. And look, like I said, it's not super easy. You can't just go onto a storefront on MTGO that looks nice and get your cards. You have to go through a service and you have to fill up their card on that website. Then you got to do a trade with them through the platform. It's a whole thing. If there's enough interest, I'll definitely make some videos on it because like I said, I've been championing MTGO for years. Arena almost had me, but now I'm boycotting it. Fuck Arena. I will still occasionally play with one of my historic brawl decks, but even those, they're pumping new cards into it from that fake fucking format that they have that makes cards specifically for Arena and rock and roll. Different things for different folks. It's weird. It's not my thing, and it can be your thing. I'm not knocking you for enjoying it by any means at all. All I'm saying is it's cost me a lot of money to keep up with that, whereas I can get $30 a month rental service and play any commander deck anytime I want. Opponent land.
You want to do it there? I made the bed really nice as well if you want to do it there, but
okay, yeah.
Two-headed giant.
I'm going to turn my
sure.
I'm going to turn my mic down while Annie takes this call, but I'm going to be here, so I might just type in chat.
Do it. We got a lot going on this board at this point. We got 2 Omnath Locust of Rage because of the Metamorph. I think we need some kind of protection. I hate just casting one thing into the void here, but, you know, gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Graham, I completely agree. MTGA, fairly stable. Not super stable, especially around releases, but fairly stable. You're looking at MTGO, which is, you can tell, out of nowhere, 1 hour downtime. Hopefully it's going to be less than an hour. Hopefully it's going to be less than an hour. Out of nowhere, we've got downtime that happened right in the middle of our freaking stream. Who's this going at? Oh my God. Oh. I was about to say, food, if you're fucking swordsing my Liasa with all these Omnaths on the board, I'm going to lose my mind. That's so funny. Oh my God, dude. If you wanted to spend $20 on an MTGO deck, Jake's typing it there in chat. If you want to spend $20 on a deck, you are going to have a stacked deck. Let's go to, fuck it. Let's just go to, what is the name of the main MTGO marketplace? Well, we can go to GoatBots.
Card Hoarder.
Thank you, Card Hoarder. We'll just go to Card Hoarder. This is not an endorsement of Card Hoarder. They are just like one of the OGs and one of the big ones. And so it's really easy to go to Card Hoarder, put your deck editor in, just type in your deck. So let's just list, table, import.
It is a ramen endorsement though.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's go Mana Crypt. What else? What else do we want to put on here? Vampiric Tutor. Taiga. Y'all tell me some other like really expensive cards you want to see what the price of them. You want to see the price of them on MTGO. Look at Soul Ring. What's a really expensive Atraxa? Jace the Mind Sculptor. Heuristic Study. Smothering Tithe. Tasha City's Laughter is going to be nothing.
Tabernacle.
Tabernacle. I like that. Gaia's Cradle. What else? Some other really expensive not banned stuff. We just made a video on this. I can't remember any of them right now. Jeweled Lotus. I like that. Okay, let's just see what our oh, come on. Come on. Oh, it's so easy, right, guys? Here we go. Jeweled Lotus. We're gonna have to do that again, chat, but that's okay. Jeweled Lotus is 30 bucks in foil. 22 looks like cheapest. Able to get it cheapest for 22 bucks. And this is in ticks. So they also show it in USD, so you can just give it to your Mox. Mox Diamond 33, Mox Diamond. There we go. Chrome Mox is $3. The sick Chrome Mox is $3. I bet there's a cheap Chrome Mox. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. It's the most expensive commander. Trax is $1. Sweet version 6. Yeah, and that's the thing. You can also resell these cards. $11 tickets. $11 and you've got yourself a guy's cradle. And that's the thing. These are your cards. You can then sell them back to other... You can sell them back to Card Hoarder. You can sell them to other players. You can trade them with other players. That is all functional on MTGO. Always near mint. This is a near mint guy's cradle. Wind Grace. I bet that one's going to be tough because... Nope, 3 tickets. There you go. 2 tickets for a... 2 tickets for a foil one. Build Your Lord Wind Grace deck. Mana Crypt. $9 bucks. $9 for a Mana Crypt. Not bad. Yeah, GoatBot's what I've been using too. Oh, sorry. It didn't give me a notification. That's my bad. No, it's waiting for Nemox to pay costs. It ain't on me, Brit. That trigger happens whether I touch anything or not. The foils don't bend. Exactly. Downtime will begin in the next 10 minutes. Okay, well, here we go. Yeah, look. My foil Caves of Coilos here. My foil Phyrexian Arena. My foil Godless Shrine, foil Liasa. None of them are curling. Oh, Besiege You? I bet that one's good. Yep, this one's still a lot. 45 ticks. Still in standard. Players need 4. This is kind of an NFT game. Kind of an NFT game. Yeah, but you can also... So that MTG Goldfish, that budget deck I was telling you about, if you go to decks, go to popular decks metagame, click on Commander up here, and then go down to budget decks. So this is all going to say tabletop whatever. Budget Archangel Avacyn. No, here we go. Budget Marin of Clan Neltoth. 50 ticks. And let's see where the value is for MTGO. Wretched Confluence is a $8 card. Ashnod's Altar is a $14 card. But everything else you're seeing like 1 cent, 22 cents, 1 cent, 2 cents, 3 cents. A tick is about $1. And so if you really wanted to get this even further down, Thief of Blood, you just go through and you pull some of these cards that are up in the 4s and 5s and replace them with budget alternatives. I mean, you could get this deck down to 20 bucks or less so fast. And Marin is a top tier commander. Anyway, that's my hashtag not sponsored ad for MTGO and rental services.
A ticket is worth $1.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why when you see lists like that, it'll look like they're just listing the USD price of it. Because a tick is roughly $1. Look at Liasa doing all this work while I'm just chilling. Okay, who doesn't have flyers? I think I either want to punch it. Omnath, who's died once, right? Yeah. Zedra over here is going to be shenanigans, but I can't do anything about that right now. Oh no, we got Flying Death Touch over here. Never mind, Nemox, you and I are friends. You and I are friends. At any point, this commander game is going to crash, and then we just wait for downtime to be over. And we'll talk. We'll hang out together. It'll be the best of times. It'll be the worst of times. What I can do is fix this view. I'll do that afterwards. Fog Bank. Now they've got a 6/6. Come on. I need to draw some removal here. Yeah, Graham, you run into that constantly. Well, there it goes, everybody. Graham says, one thing I'm concerned with from what I've heard, they don't add many commander cards to the client, so paper decks can't exist one-to-one often. That is absolutely an issue. That is something that I'm very vocal about. I'm trying to fight on our behalf to get this dumb practice changed. But right now, they do not put the commander precons onto MTGO. What they will do is the next set that comes out, so like for the last commander decks that came out in Battle for Baldur's Gate, you'll start seeing them now with double masters. What they'll do is they put those cards in treasure chests, and that's how they put them into the MTGO economy. And that's what I'm talking about. There is a difference. A lot of the oldest cards, some of the reserve list stuff that they don't have the same reprint rules on MTGO, a lot of those cards are your cheap cards because they've been around forever and there's a ton of copies of them. But a lot of the newer stuff is super expensive on MTGO because it's really hyped, it's really in demand, it's just gotten onto the client via like treasure chest the next set, and so the supply is very low and the demand is very high. And it's very frustrating because there have been multiple times where I wanted to create content on MTGO, you know, just turn on a stream and let's play with the newest commander decks, commander precons. Can't ever do it. Can't ever do it. Hey, Brandon. Food Time says I was going to kill myself using your commander next turn. Yeah, Food Time, what is it? Oh, the Omnath player. The Omnath player was popping off. But I figured Jeskai had some shenanigans for us. But you weren't my target. But then you played a 6/6, and what could I do then? Good, Brandon. So if you're just joining us, let me give you a little rundown of how this day has gone. We drafted one of the most bomb limited decks I've ever drafted in my entire life. Looked like we made a Boros constructed deck. Right around then, we found out that leagues were temporarily closed and we could not actually play the deck. We learned that there was about 40 minutes to downtime, so we played the beginning of a commander game to wait, and now the client has crashed completely as we have entered MTGO's downtime. So now what we're doing is just waiting for the game to come back up, but at which time that should give us the opportunity to either draft another deck for free, I would freaking hope, or to compete with the deck that we drafted, which is what I would prefer to do. So we'll see. We'll do some little refreshes on the Magic Online Twitter. And we'll see how it goes. That's kind of where we're at. How are y'all? I'm gonna do some little maintenance here. Can you start using double masters cards in Commander on MTGO now? I believe so. Yeah, I think I have like 9 treasure chests that I've just been sitting on. Chat background and chat box. This a little bit bigger. Go. Okay. This just the tiniest bit bigger. Now it's overshooting. How frustrating is that, chat? Oh, did it unshare? No, it's still sharing. I think you got to click on Discord. Oh, that's close. Okay, so we want to select all of these. Nope. And chat background. Copy that. We're going to copy that. Okay, we got to swap scenes real fast to a broken scene. It's just a pic of my face. Oh, you're looking at my camera. Select the live stream. If you click on the pictures, click on your own picture or click on my picture. Like if you just see a picture of my green face right now, green wrapped face, click on it. And the 3 boxes should pop up and you can click on the stream itself, which should be Magic Online Twitter. All right, we're going to delete all this. We're fixing a scene, chat, in live time. No. Then we go like this. Beautiful. Look at that. We're fixing things in real time. Then we need the alert box somewhere else. Let's test this. Also need it up. That's fine right there. Beautiful. We'll tuck that in right there. Avant, we really appreciate it. This week has seriously just been a cascade. It's been ridiculous. We got that scene fixed though. So this is the actual MTGO scene, supposed to be. And then this. Have we ever used the Magic Online redemption program? Oh wait, hang on. Z. Feel like I'm doing things to the other side. No. So what Overdose is talking about? There, we're good. Okay, sorry about this, y'all. If you get on MTGO, if you get a copy of every single card in a set, you can actually redeem that set, and they will send you the full physical one of each of that set. That is a thing they do still on MTGO. I've never personally done it. I never really have played standard on this. I've played a lot of draft. I've played a lot of commander, because you can do yeah, Zach. No. You can do draft. You can do phantom drafts, which will win you those treasure chests and more event ticks, and you can kind of grind them. Y'all are funny, man. Fix that little. Fix this little. Go down this way. We back this up. Scoop. And that's how you fix scenes, chat. Alert box is, I think, where it's supposed to be. Yeah. Tuck it up a little bit higher than that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do have to turn in the cards on MTGO. But you get I think you just get a nice little box with one of every card from the set. Magic Online is currently down for quick maintenance. Okay, so they tweeted 2 minutes ago. So I'm hoping that this means they are really trying to get this done in like 15 minutes or less. I mean, this has got to be costing them so much money. This is a huge release day for 2XM. They're losing so much money if this isn't up. So much if this isn't up. Mana Vault hype is popping off. $90 for a Mana Vault? I don't know. You can go get this old crusty looking one for $55. Phantom Draft, I want to say for double masters it was $10, maybe 5. I didn't look. We used play points, Matthias, because we had play points won from some other league. And that's what I was talking about. I was kind of stumbling over it when we were chatting about it. If you enter into a league and you get a certain number of wins, you can get enough play points to re-enter that league again and just sort of grind it. MTGO allows you to sort of grind and stay in leagues and let that league pay for the next one if you're good enough and you're playing well enough. And that is not something Arena allows you to do really at all. You have to be perfect. And normally it's about the halfway mark. So with that league that we were just playing, it was 200. It was 100 play points to enter. And if it's 3 matches, best of 3, best of 3, best of 3. And if you win 2 of your 3, you get 100 play points, and so you're able to re-enter. Yeah, Mana Vault's a $50 card, y'all. $60 max. Don't be pre-ordering that for $90. Oh, you can go infinite on Arena Draft? Oh, you're definitely going infinite on MTGO then. And you'll get to keep the cards, and you could sell your collection back, but you do have to learn MTGO. I don't know. I'm just a big MTGO fan. That's one of my more old man yells at cloud qualities. Is I was so hyped on Arena, and Arena just I've made videos complaining about Arena. Nobody wants to hear about it, and that's why those videos don't do well. City of Brass up to $25 for the reprint. Why is Goblin King popping off? Did a Goblin deck just break out in Modern or something? Oh, bro, I wish MTGO was user-friendly too. That's why I was so hyped when they announced that. Whoever said it in chat, I'm sorry I didn't remember what you said, but whatever that games company is, that developer that does Justice League Online, and I think maybe Star Trek Online, and they've done some other online stuff. I mean, those games are free to play. Those games are mostly considered like trash, but they are still played by a shit ton of people, and they're still working. So they've got to have some pretty good, development to make something. And the game is here. MTGO is already there. Just reskin it. Leave it alone. Reskin it. Make the UI better. Add in some of Arena's improvements where you select to get all notifications, or, you get notification of moving through phases or something. Oh, Graham, if they added 4-player queues, I would go back to Arena. That is one of the multitude of reasons why I don't really touch that program anymore. And you can ask anybody in our Patreon. We used to play every single week on fan fights. We would play one-on-one historic brawl or one-on-one brawl Soren Helms, haven't seen you in a while. I used to play the crap out of Arena. We used to have part of our channel budget go to buying me freaking Arena cards every month so that I could keep up and play those brawls. No more. Never again. Avant with the $5 super chat. While we're sitting here making the best content we've ever made. No, I'm just kidding. I'm having a good time hanging out with y'all. What's the ideal amount of time to wait after a set is released to buy singles? 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. Jake, will you hold up a number of fingers? Can you hear me? Oh, you're taking pictures of your pussy. 1 to 2? All right, you can go back to taking pictures of your pussy. One to 2 months. Avant. That's exactly what I was going to say. Somewhere in between. It's probably more like 5 or 6 weeks. Nice, dude. Hang on. Leave it there. I'm going to... Hang on. Leave it there. I can make this big. There you go. There you go. Aww. I don't have chat on this one. It's going to reset. Whatever. You stream in the middle of the night here. Glad to catch a live show. Yeah, Soren. Well, I mean, it's good to have you, bud. I'll say it's we're on a weird one. We were supposed to be playing MTGO today, but MTGO is down because everything this week technologically has gone wrong. But that's okay. We'll get through this week. In about 2 hours, I'm gonna go drive downtown, pick up pizza from Fabiano's. Stop by the gas station, get me a big old pack of Michelob Ultra, go over to my friend Jeff and Mary's house with my wife Jennifer, and we're going to play board games and drink beer and eat pizza. That's my plan. The vibe is good. We're vibing. We're definitely vibing. Can we get a what I'm buying in August, aka Double Masters Edition? You absolutely can. Avant, we have that's a series that we like to have highly produced. We have an editor. His name's Joe Edge. He's awesome. And that is a series that we sort of developed hand in hand with him. He really contributed a lot to the visual and production side. You know, it was Jake's idea that I built on top of, and then Joe took it and fucking run with it. And what has happened is Jake and I got this idea for this really big project. And Joe has been editing it for over a month now, maybe 6 weeks.
Yeah. Big one.
Yeah. So he has been completely locked up on this video that we're going to have coming out hopefully in the next week or two. And that thing is going to be like an hour and a half long. But it has also been developed for months. There was like weeks of research, and then we wrote a whole script for it. It's unlike anything we've ever done on this channel. So we really hope you enjoy it when it comes out. But the thing is that Joe has been working on that for over a month now. And we tried doing a what we're buying or a great pickups or something as a stream cut. And I think people liked it, but we just really didn't like it that much. We really want that series to stay great pickups, what we're buying, what you're buying. Those should be our highly produced series. And we need the editor around for that one because Jake and I are pretty good editors, but Joe is a fantastic editor. And so he is the one we lean on when we really want to make something that makes y'all go, whoa. Gregory Marston coming through with the 99-cent super chat. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate you. You going to pick up a fat sack of nuggies? I don't know what you mean, but if this is what you mean. I'm not a Leaf guy. I'm not a Leaf guy anymore. Used to be a Leaf guy. Now I'm more of a vape guy.
A fat sack of nuggies. Chicken nuggies.
I was a Leaf guy, especially in college. Well, going to college in South Georgia around like 2010. That was pretty much... Dr.
Feelgood. Name checks out.
That was pretty much all you could get was like dirt brown mids What is it? What are we talking about? What is this become the subject of the night?
Greg Martson said everyone should send him a $1 super chat so he can buy better beer than Mick Ultra.
Oh, I didn't get a message on that one at all.
And then he sent a 99-cent super chat.
Oh, Greg, for some reason I'm so sorry. This is not showing me your message with that. Huh, I don't know. Well, Greg, I appreciate it. That's my light beer, man. That's my go-to light beer. And I'm just trying to, drink some beers. Graham, where in Georgia are you? You can be general about it. Please don't tell me your address.
Very safe topic.
Yeah, let's go, chat. Get safe. Yeah, it is a safe topic. It is a safe topic. We are a micro channel on YouTube. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want. Nobody but us. For us.
I'm so nervous that we're not going to get to play that red-white deck. I wanted that to be part of my life today.
Yeah, I know. Let me reset. Let me refresh here. We want to know. That is a good check. We should check every 5 or 10.
Do you think they at least have a human being that's working on it right now, or do you think they're depending on an algorithm or like a robot to do it?
You know where the inspiration for Minsk came from? Minsk and Boo?
I have no idea.
That's the Arena development team. Minsk works on MTGO and Boo works on Arena. Boo's greedy. That is a greedy hamster. Maconish? Nice.
All right, so this I'm gonna show you guys a picture.
Jake and I went to college. Jake and I went to college in Valdosta, and I live just south of Atlanta.
All right, so I'm gonna send another picture.
Georgia's beautiful when it's not humid, but if it's humid, you're just wet. You just be wet. That's how it happens.
So this is my cat right now. He's sucking on his back foot because he wasn't weaned correctly. So every now and again, he just has to like freak out, make biscuits, and suck on his own foot.
I had a cat one time that would suck on blankets, and it would end up with like a little twisted up, kind of tight, spot on the blanket where the cat weaned.
Yeah.
It was like if if you look like this, if you took a tissue and then sort of like
cats are weird, man. They're weird creatures.
It would end up looking like that.
Oh, it would look like that. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it looks like... Oh yeah, here we go. I found a live feed of them trying to fix MTG. Hold on, let's swap over. Yeah, look. We found it.
Not.
Here they are. They're trying to fix MTGO right here.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Yeah, that looks out of place. Put that back.
Wait, no, that's the Spires card. We're gonna need that for the draft.
They're like, no, Spires didn't work, Rocky. Spires didn't work. Here, put this back over there. You messed with the servers. You messed with the servers. Hey, what's going on in here? That's Hasbro executives. Jake, did you see the Hasbro executives come up? Look at this. Where's the money? The money hasn't been flowing. Oh my god, the executive assistant. Here come the... Oh, there you go. They're gonna throw a rock at you unless you turn the money back on.
I knew none of the executives wore pants. Finally.
I knew there had to be an explanation. I knew there had to be an explanation.
I knew that none of the executives wore pants.
Currently down. 17 minutes ago they tweeted, currently down. Do we do the "we're waiting" gif at them? The old white guy going, well, we're waiting. Where is he? Maybe it's this.
Oh, from Narcos.
Oh, here it is. No, from I think it's from Caddyshack. This guy. You seen this? You seen this one before?
Yeah.
It's this meme.
No, don't do that meme. That meme is a little aggressive.
Should I show him the chimpanzee bit we just did?
No, what you should do is you should post the one of the guy who's just sitting in the chair, gazing in the distance.
Oh yeah, Narcos guy.
And then just be like us wondering if our Boros deck is still going to be there when we get back.
This guy.
Yes.
There we go.
Beautiful.
There we go. We are real time. Uh-oh, are we getting problems with the stream now?
Oh, they're shutting down the stream, the Hasbro execs.
Oh no, it says we detected copyrighted audio and video in your stream. Wow.
Oh no.
The chimpanzee part is gonna be muted or blacked out.
See? That's what happens.
Hasbro just struck us.
Yeah, they got us.
I love how this GIF has 4 pixels. It's really good. Somebody worked hard on this one. I'm pretty sure it's just the pictures. They didn't even go and get the like source videos.
We just used a tiny bit of footage of some chimpanzees running around. And now we get
I didn't
copyright.
look to see. It might have been BBC.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
BBC something.
Yeah, it was like...
Yeah, here comes Hasbro.
That's okay.
You know, I'm seeing it.
You're gonna make their money.
I'm seeing it. Dr. Disrespect is live right now. Playing Escape from Tarkov.
What do we do? Just like watch his stream and respond to it?
Yeah, that's content, baby. That's content, baby. Yep. It's when Jake said that the executive monkeys don't wear pants. Hasbro was like, that's enough. Hit the button.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do in that situation if I wasn't wearing pants, is I would get really defensive about it. And I'd be like, God damn it, how does he know?
Says it's currently offline. Thought you said you were a small channel. Hasbro slept back quick. Yeah, they sit around and watch us. One time Jake complained about the draft that we were having because he got on tilt or something, and we got a letter from Wizards a couple of days later that was like, hey, don't talk shit about our game. And we were like, sorry. But they didn't kick us out, and they've given us 3 preview cards since then. So what do you know? 4 actually. 4.
Did they give us 4?
Yeah, because we got 2 on the last go. We had
that's right.
We had the Combine Chrysalis, Hammers of Moradin, and then 10th District Legionnaire and the Boros
other one.
The other one. We've internally, as a joke, called it's because it's funny, you know, preview cards are a big hype thing, but this time we've been calling it Boros Legionnaire and the other one, because we can never remember the name of it. Number 1 and number 2 is just like some instant speed common for limited. Yeah, grandma's too. Wildcat's trying to get some likes. Quick, keep using that word. I do not think you think it means what you think it means. Yes.
This cat, he can't get comfortable. He's trying to figure it out. He's like, fuck, I gotta move.
Cats are good at getting comfortable.
Yeah.
Look at this. Mind Grind from Gate Crash. All-time high. Only printing. Oh, I'm doing a short on this one.
Why?
I don't know. Let's see. No decks either. What the hell is happening? Is this hitting the commander? What is this? Oh, this is probably in that Flayar's deck, right? Or not in it, but works really well in it. Yeah. Each opponent. Yeah. Shadow, are we going to play a draft today? That's a really good question. Elliot Rose, Martial Glory. Yes, that's the other one. Shadow says, are you going to play a draft today? Yeah, we're going to try to. That is still the goal, to at least play one round with this deck.
Wildcat MTG says you should check my reply to your tweet.
I did it. Oh, here comes Naked HD coming through. Good to see you, pal. Oh my god, cheap sex dating. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I'm losing my mind from this week, bro. Wednesday stream crash. Thursday stream restart. Friday we were like, hey, let's do an impromptu stream. Bro, let's just do an impromptu stream. Little MTGO, little 2XM. That'll be fun. Draft the new set. Come down to the coast, they said.
I mean, here's an idea.
Have a few laughs.
If you have the new set out and you're like, hey, here it is, it's live, then it should be working. Everybody's getting off work on Friday. They want to play the new set, and it's not working.
Steve,
maybe
Steve says this content stuff looks like work. Yeah, dude, sitting around and bullshitting.
Right, I have to mute myself.
Bye. Yeah, we do appreciate it. No, we got the internet issues fixed. We're fixed on the tech issues. Pretty sure we're fixed on the tech issues. Thank you, Graham. Thank you, Roars. Oh man, food. That would be so sick. At this point, I think we're pretty much... They can see on our channel that we do not play on Arena. And so we are not getting preview access anymore. There was one we got and we didn't use, and I'm pretty sure they were like, well, there you go. Elliot Rose, you started watching the day the stream crashed? You're under arrest. You're under YouTube arrest. Yeah, seriously. That's how Wizards always is, Andy. Did you jam merch? Bro, we got merch. Look under the video. Oh, a Jake wig? We don't have that. We've got the basics. We've got like our logo on a t-shirt. You know, it's not high fashion. But if you want our logo on a t-shirt, we can help you with that. Bobbing and weaving technical difficulties. We've become very accustomed to bobbing and weaving technical difficulties. We are like Floyd Money Mayweather. Except for we don't carry $1 million around in a bag. Jake went to go find pants. Jake, did you find pants? No, Jake did not find pants. Sorry. All right, well, I'm doing Mind Grind as a short. Y'all look out for Mind Grind as a short coming in the next couple days. Actually, probably tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow's short. Mind Grind from Gate Crash is at an all-time high of almost $9, up from its all-time low of $1.50. This card suffers from extreme scarcity and is only being printed, or the price is only being upheld by its applicability in the new commander deck, Captain Ingathrod. Check your Gate Crash bulk. There you go. I just wrote a short right in front of y'all. That's how I do shorts. Then I take a screen grab of the graph, and I take a screen grab of the all-time low, all-time high. Smash them all together in an editing program. King Ginger stream shouldn't be skipping. Everything's looking good on my end. Might want to hit refresh. Gotcha. It still works with the main commander. Shit's solid for me. I'm just gonna squeeze that together. Ruse? Elliot Ruse. Oh, like it's a, like put a Z at the end. Ruse. I make shorts, Jake find pants. I make shorts, Jake wears shorts. Richie Speckin Miriam. I'm telling you, bro, a lot of Miriams are being opened. I've seen so many of that card get opened. That's a good question. How low will Allosaurus Shepherd go? Let's go see. Oops. We don't want to look at this one. We want to look at this one. Is this still played as a 4 of in Legacy Elves? I'm assuming it is. Assuming this is still a 4 of in Legacy Elves. This looks like a $20 card to me. Maybe a $30 card. It's got extreme scarcity, so it's still kind of working its way down this all-time low. But Allosaurus Shepherd to me looks like a $30 to $40 card. Maybe $20 to $30 card. If it's printed enough. And we are getting 3 different versions of it with Double Masters 22. So I would wait 5 to 6 weeks, like we said, a month to 2. And start looking at these. If you can snap these off at 20, seems like it's going to go back up too. 4 of in Legacy Elves. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yo, so if you're just joining us, what has happened is MTGO went down for unscheduled maintenance because of a problem with Cryptic Spires in the 2XM release. So what that means is we're vamping. Our intention is still to play the deck that we drafted because we're very excited about that draft. But I guess we don't need to refresh the same tweet, right? We are still down on Magic Online. I gotta take a quick bio. I've got the bladder of a hummingbird. BRB.
How's everybody doing? I'm looking to see if I have any extra mind grinds. Looking through my bulk gold border cards. The reason I'm whispering is because my Annie is on a call. Found one. See if I have more.
That's so funny. Jake is going through his bulk right now to find mind grinds. Best way to sell cards if you're not much of a seller? Ruse, we stream, all of our content is only on YouTube. We do have a Twitter that I tweet on occasionally. We used to have an Instagram. That's a very dead Instagram for the most part. We tried TikTok for a little while, but all we were doing was reposting our shorts, and it was fine. It was just not really leading to much. But yeah, only YouTube. Why is Mind Grind going up? We're guessing because of Ingathrod. I'm going to make a short about this one for tomorrow, but I think Ingathrod's got this one going up. Avant. So best way to sell your cards if you're not much of a seller. I would say if you're not much of a seller, like you don't want to get on TCG Player. Yeah, I mean, buy lists, they'll just give you a price straight up. It's going to be pretty under market, but you know, it'll be easy. Cons are coming back. You can take them. I think it's all buy lists there too, but that's even easier. You can walk away with cash in hand and a transaction that happens right there. If you just sort of put together, I remember Jake used to do that when we would go to the cons back in the day. He would put together a, you know, stack of cards that he wanted to sell, and he would take them to a booth, and you can just get them to appraise them. You know, tell you how much they would. $33 minutes. Let's try it. Let's look at my... Are y'all on Moxfield? Last night I updated my Marisi Goad deck because Marisi Goad has just had so many new cards printed in, and I knew I wanted to put our preview card in this one because it's going to be one of the only places where I feel like I could build our preview card into a commander deck. And so that was one I did on there, but not a huge upgrade. I did put Taunting Kobold in here. I like the attack trigger to go to target creature an opponent controls. That's pretty nice. On a 0/1, obviously it's going to get blocked and died a lot, but any player that's only got one creature on the battlefield, able to goad it. Also added this creature here, Bothersome Quasit. Goaded creatures your opponents control can't block, so you can goad and attack through when you attack. I think that's pretty sweet. And then whenever you cast a non-creature spell, goad target creature an opponent controls. So any of my sorceries, instants, artifacts, enchantments. What else did I add to it? Oh yeah, I added Battle Angels of Tyr. I really think that, yeah, food time. And this one I've been really powering up and really smashing the CMC downward to try and make it super, super potent. Battle Angels of Tyr is pretty crazy. Flying 4/4 with Myriad in the air. Oh my god, this guy. I added El Terrell Survivors. Trample, Myriad, 0/4 for 4. As long as it's attacking, it gets +X, where X is the number of lands the defending player controls. This creature is insane. It's going to go at every player. It has trample. Our commander says whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, goad each creature that player controls. So having this fella trample in with power equal to the number of lands and create 2 token copies of itself that are attacking the other opponents, and those power are growing by the number of the lands they control. Oh baby. Fumiko's classic in this. Sultai Visionary's classic in this. Oh, I added Archivist just because I'm going to try it out and see if it's good. I added same thing with Deep Gnome Terramancer. I don't know that this card necessarily goes in this deck, but I think it's good. Same with Dockside Extortionist, but I already had that in this deck. I think this
Dockside.
Oh yeah, really good card.
Yeah, it's good. It's just good.
Dude, this card, I haven't seen this played. When Druid of Purification enters the battlefield starting with you, each player may choose an artifact or enchantment you don't control. Destroy each permanent chosen this way. So if you can turn your opponents on each other, you also get to kill something. It's on an ETB. This is a creature-based deck because I need to be attacking. You can see lots of creatures, 39 creatures in this deck. Added Kit Kanto because you can directly goad a creature by tapping 2 untapped creatures you control. And I've got so many utility creatures in here, like Eternal Witness, like Rex Sage, like Druid of Purification, that do their thing and then they're done. It's nice to have Kit to be able to trigger that ability. Added Life of the Party. I don't know how I feel about Life of the Party, but we're going to give it a shot. 4 mana for a 0/1, first strike, trampling, haste. Whenever it attacks, it gets +X/+O, where X is the number of creatures you control. And when it ETBs, if it's not a token, each opponent creates a token that's a copy of it, and the tokens are goaded for the rest of the game.
Ooh, that's fun.
So a first strike, trampling, haste token also given to all of your opponents with +X/+O, 1 toughness.
Sean D, I would think so, or else it would be a big missed opportunity.
this Life of the Party card, one of my favorite decks when I first started playing was Ball Lightning. Just a mono red Ball Lightning deck all in. I think it was a Blazing Seer Cat or something like that was the one in Judgment. And that's the first block that I ever played was Odyssey, Torment, Judgment. Full block I started in Apocalypse. But this card speaks to me on that level, and we'll see if it actually plays well. I think that's the whole question, right? How about an arena draft? Dr. Feelgood, I've been sort of shunning arena, doing my own little personal veto of it. I put Cut a Deal in because I think that this card is bonkers. 1 white, 2 other. Each opponent draws a card, then you draw a card for each opponent who drew a card this way. So for 1 white, 2 other, each opponent draws a card, you draw 3. That seems really good to me. Let them have a card. I will be drawing 3 cards. Have you tried MTG Trivia? No, but that sounds fun. Where's MTG Trivia? Sounds really fun, actually. I'm wondering if this is going to automatically update. Does anybody know? Probably need to close it and reopen it, don't I? What else is new in this deck? Everything else... Oh, I did put the... I put Smuggler's Share in this deck. A white and 2 other. At the beginning of each end step, draw a card for each opponent who drew 2 or more cards this turn. Then create a treasure token for each opponent who had 2 or more lands enter the battlefield under the control this turn. No, I don't play Secret Rendezvous because, to my memory, it's white, 1, right? Oh, that's cool, Avant. Yeah, I just, after Arena made it clear that they weren't looking to make it multiplayer whatsoever, and they weren't going to support Historic Brawl with the attention on bans that it needed, I was just kind of like, I think I'm done here. I just don't want to, I don't want to put my money on it. Yeah, but Graham, Secret Rendezvous is a good card. I try to, when I can, in a 3-color deck, just avoid, I'll pick a one color pip card over a 2-color pip card where I can. Like you can see, the only 2-color pip cards in here are cards that are just bonkers in the deck. Fumiko in this deck, creatures your opponents control attack each combat if able. It's just done. It's just like, it's goading all of their creatures just by being present. Geode Ranger is landfall goad. Vengeful Ancestors, ETB and attack trigger goad. Ceres, all your creatures attack that are tapping to attack or death touch. It's not how it reads, but you get what I'm saying. Oh, Disrupt Decorum is a 1-time goad everything. Hinge is hinge. Yeah, so you can see, I mean, this like I said, this is not a real deck. This is more of a Rent Online deck. I don't really have Taiga and Brushlands and Plateau in this deck, but this is the like most fully upgraded version of Marisi. I also upgraded my dragon deck yesterday. Jake, this baby can fit so many fucking dragons in it. 41 creatures. All but like 3 of them are dragons. It just
that looks fun.
The absolute, it runs every new dragon, every brand new ancient dragon. Gotta run those. You can see, look at this. The one instant it runs is search your library for a dragon creature. I don't run any interaction except for 2 board wipes that are one-sided, so my dragons stay. With Kindred Dominance and Crux of Fate. This deck exists to put dragons on the battlefield. I just wanted this deck to be dragons. It's got rocks to ramp. It's got 3 sorceries to ramp. It's got Kindred Dominance and Crux of Fate to wipe the board, except for dragons. It's got Sarkon's Triumph for me to probably go get my Tiamat so that I can go get 5 other dragons. Or just try and go in the game with like Hellkite Charger. But yeah, this deck, I built it. You're not going to not play dragons with this deck, because 41 of the cards in this deck are dragons.
Hey, I just want to show you something really quick.
Yeah, what's up?
This right here.
Hang on, let me switch to a bigger view. Incubator would be good for that overdose. I think it's in my considering.
All right, so this right here is a foil common from last night's foil quest, left out overnight.
Oh, nice. That's looking pretty good.
You see that?
Yeah.
Foil common. Flat.
Yeah. That's looking really good, actually.
Japanese printing. Left out last night naked. Completely flat.
Am I missing Mana Form Hellkite, Jude? I mean, look, I run 5 sorceries in 1 instant. I do run 8 artifacts and 6 enchantments, but seems like it's not going to be triggering as much as I want it to trigger. The card I'm most medium on is Draconic Muralists. I'm not sure if this is going to be a good card or not, but I'm trying it because it's new and it's about dragons. Urza's Incubator. Yeah, that is one that I think it's in my considering, but let's go ahead and take a look at it.
Incubator is definitely worth it in any tribal situation.
Heartless Summon. I'm not sure what this card is. We're going to find out.
Heartless Summoning from Innistrad.
Oh, it reduces creature spell casts, but everything gets -1/-1. I love that.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, I love that. And then Urza's does the same thing, right? Yeah. Costs 2 less to cast. Now I gotta find 2 cuts, chat. Oh, we're going Dragon. We're already reducing dragons by 1. This is about casting dragons. And then if I need to, I can slam Dragon, swing away, refill my hand. Who cares what happens to Dragon after that? I'm not recasting it twice. I mean, if we can get a bunch of dragons on the battlefield, slam Dragon, whenever 1 or more dragons you control attack, draw that many cards, then you may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield. Yeah. Yeah, Tiamat's a really good answer as well. I created a nice little video that sort of ran down Dragon Tribal in the different ways with the current commanders that you could play it. But Tiamat's definitely cool. Man, the other day I was playing on MTGO Commander, and I ran into a Morophon the Boundless deck that was Morophon humans, and pretty much they were only running humans that had color pips in their casting cost, so that once they got Morophon on the battlefield, their humans were free. And then they would run into creatures that were like, when you cast a creature spell, draw a card. And then, since you're only running humans that are color pips, and you've got card draw engines on the battlefield that are also your creatures, they were just playing through their entire deck. It was incredible. Historian, how are you on a Friday? Good to see you. At some point, MTGO will be back alive. We've been at 45 minutes now. They wanted to get this done in an hour.
I really want to see how that deck does.
Yeah, me too. I've only got like an hour to play anyway. I need to order pizza in an hour is what I need to do. But yeah, this is the Dragon Tribal deck as it currently stands. I need to make 2 cuts now. Thanks, chat. I mean, I could probably cut either Elemental, Garrix, or Temur. Temur gives haste. I love that. Garrix will happen when they actually play it, so at least you're going to get 1 card for 3 mana. Elemental Bond, you got to wait till something else ETBs. Elemental Bond seems like it could get cut. This is just a very slammy, aggressive build. That's how I like to play. You know me.
Have they fixed the Cryptic Spires?
I think Cryptic Spires is still broken, unfortunately.
This is killing me, man.
Thanks for waiting. Here we go.
Let's fucking go.
me take this over here. All right, chat, we're gonna get to play.
I'm gonna have to step away briefly, but I'll be right back in just a bit.
Jake, we have got a Boros deck to potentially redraft.
I'm ready. Oh, I don't want to redraft it.
Bro,
you might have to rebuild it though.
let me take off Commander. Then we are just drafting Double Masters 22. Almost hit end stream. Don't hit end stream. That would be the perfect cap for this week. Then Joel accidentally ended the stream. Your events.
All right, Joel, no misclicks.
We don't have a deck.
No.
Oh, wait.
Wait, it's loading.
It's still loading. Oh my God.
Give it a moment. Give it any amount of time at all, please.
Pizza are we buying? $10 pizza, I would buy some kind of personal pan thing. $100 pizza, something with probably like premium cheese and premium pepperoni from like the coolest place in the world. And then $1,000 pizza.
There's that gold flecked one. I think it's in like Greece or something. It might be Spain.
Gold flecked one, and it comes with like a really high-end shot of tequila or something like that. Like a ridiculously high-end glass of whiskey. What liquor goes good with pizza? Not really any of them. Pizza's not really a liquor thing, huh?
I don't think so.
All right, let's make sure. Hang on. Let's edit the deck. Let's make sure we're good. All right, chat. We are going to actually play this, it seems. Yep, here's the deck. Okay, so what we drafted and what we are playing before this freaking MTGO went down, we are aggressive. We are trying to win before anybody can do anything. We're not playing. We're playing a single tap land. They're playing a lot of tap lands to play 4 colors. We are going with 3 Titan strength to try and counter that. So here we go. We're locating an opponent in stage 1.
Do we know that they're going 4 colors?
Bro, why would you draft 2XM22 and not go 5 colors?
Oh, it's just good stuff.
You could take Cryptic Spires every take if you wanted to.
Yeah, you definitely could.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's the 1K is you actually get flown to Italy. I can talk. Okay, here we go.
Debatable.
Well, this isn't the opening hand we want.
Wait. I mean, yeah. All 3 drops is tough.
I'm going second. We're gonna mull.
If we draw well, it's good.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Let's just go ahead and
we're gonna mully down to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep it.
Yep.
The classic case of should have kept the first one.
Yeah, 2 lands and a bunch of 3 drops though in this deck. We're not gonna win with that.
The Buglers would have done well though.
Probably going to into hand. I just still think we're really behind them.
Yeah, I would get rid of reinforcements and warriors off.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, yep. I can change this. Thank you. Beautiful.
All right, so definitely Swift Spear. Yep.
Would love to top deck
A single white mana.
our freaking planes here. Nope.
You need to Titan Strength this Scry.
Yes. Correct.
Yep. Give us white mana or give us nothing.
Path to Exile. Great. Well, at least we get a white mana.
Yep.
Do we still get to scry since it doesn't resolve? No, we do not. Brutal.
All right, Annie's done. I can talk. I do need to leave in 10 minutes, and then I'll be back shortly after that. So if you're still going, I'll be into pop back in and watch. How'd it go, Annie? Sweet.
We're just gonna get the Doom Traveler online. They're flashing in Winged Codal.
See, I think now that we see what their deck is like, the first hand would have been fine because we see how long it took for them to get online. We would have just had a lot of velocity with the buglers and stuff. So maybe it's worth it against this guy to not have to worry about being super fast out the gate. But that is the way that the deck is designed. So,
yeah, I was gonna say,
we could have just got some bad draws.
The velocity would have been fine, but we would have been drawing 1-drops by the time they're on 4 and 5 mana, and in green and blue and 4 and 5 mana, they're dropping 4 butts. Easy peasy. And so I just feel like now we have 2 white. Not starting on turn 1 or 2 with this deck is pretty much doom anyway. What do they have? 4 cards in hand left? Well, we don't need a knock until turn 2. I mean, the second main, so I think we're going
to definitely like get in and try to get in with a Titan strength here, probably.
Yeah.
And then if they do try to kill it, yeah, we can always God's willing it.
Dude.
Give it pro white.
2 paths here.
They just got all the paths, I guess.
They've got all the paths. We're going to bottom this.
Yeah.
We would love heroic reinforcements.
And then what's nice is you're able to Bondkin in the second main.
Yeah.
It's a nice turn. And then I would just be like, I guess, outlast as much as possible.
Yeah, we're hell-bent at this point, so we're at the mercy of the top decks, but that's was always going to be the case. All right, they got a little Jeskai Elder going. 2
Heroic is going to be the best for us. That would be great.
They're not interested in leaving the Codal back. They want to race with it.
You know, I bet Heroic Reinforcements is like a draft as many as you see type card, and we did see 3. At its floor, it makes 2 2/2s for haste, or with haste.
Go ahead and outlast there.
I like that.
And then I think we just pass.
Yeah, and you outlast only as a sorcery, right?
Yeah, correct. That's why you just go ahead and do it in the main phase. We're not attacking with Doom Traveler. Nice, Cameron. They're swinging in. Now they're going to leave the Codal back. When I have
everybody, thanks so much for hanging out today. Well, remember your outlasted guy is first strike, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why they're going to leave that back against my 3/2 first striker.
Keep calm and realize that the opponent is a terrible player. All right, deal.
That's a Mole Drifter. That's drawing 2 cards. Bad player with 4 cards in their hand, still player with 4 cards in their hand.
Yeah, that's true. Gonzalez says you'll win the next 2 games. I hope so. We'll see.
Yeah. Hey.
Ooh, Bolt on the Flyer. This is actually really good here. That Bolt is a really nice trick. Do we outlast again?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think
we
just start getting in. Because, I mean, we're going to lose the race in the air at this point. So if we can stay ahead.
What is your first striker? What's the power and toughness?
3/2 at this point.
If you outlast one more time, it becomes a very serious clock. But, I mean, a 3 is fine because he could go to double block. You know what? Do it. You play it. You play it. I like the move either way. I like hanging back with the lightning bolt as like a a last-ditch effort. Hell, you could send the Traveler. You could even send the Doomed.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I don't necessarily. What I want to do is hold
Yeah,
the
you don't want it
lightning
to
bolt
get
back.
eaten by the
Exactly.
Drifter.
I would have to
Yeah.
lightning bolt the Drifter, and that's not really something I'm interested in doing right now. And so, see here, we just kind of relax.
Yeah, 3/2 First Striker is good. I would like to get the toughness up, but in those colors, I mean, in green, what's he going to do? He's going to buff it. In blue, he could capture Spirit.
We got 28 cards. We got 2 Heroic Intervention in there. Would have loved to.
All right, so he's committing to the race. I think now you bolt the Flyer.
I think so. We're going to see if he has any other tricks, though. I could also block on the 1.
I think that would be good, and give yourself a Flyer.
Yeah, I actually do like that. And fuck if he... I mean, if he does prowess... Yeah, exactly. It's forcing him not to do the prowess this turn.
But definitely bolt the Drifter.
Oh, I didn't do it before damage went through.
Oh, that's an oof.
I mean, we're at 14. We're fine.
All right, babe. I'll see you later.
Gonna go get a land with the Rejuvenator. You can tell that I've got some kind of response here. Damn. You'd think for 16 lands we wouldn't have seen 6 of them.
That is bringing me back to my Mtgo flashbacks of just shenanigans. I think you probably leave the Flyer back to block the Codal. I don't know. You could just send the team.
Yeah, they've got 5 on board. I'm going to kill 2 of it. They've got 3. We're pushing 4 here. Let's see if they... We're going to offer both. So the thing is, I'm wondering if they chomp the Aenoch. Nope, we got a response. Another Wing Codal.
All right, so they're going to flash in a Wing Codal. Are they going to trade with the Flyer? I mean, that would be fine. No, they're just going to let it go through.
Interesting.
All right, so you could...
No, we get them down to 2 power,
if I were
2
you,
cards in hand.
I would just bolt the Drifter right now while they're tapped out with no bullshit.
Oh, I don't hate that idea. But yeah, this is the plan here. Let this happen.
And they'll
Let
trade.
This happen.
And now you have...
Now we're
I wish
winning
you
the
could
race.
outlast.
Yeah,
but
we're winning the race, and we've got a lot of haste, and we've got heroic reinforcements, so we just see. Yeah, see, they're still sending team.
Yeah, we just need to draft or draw well.
Yep.
We've drawn 6 of our lands, so at this point, the goal is to not draw another land the rest of the game.
Correct. Emundo.
No land the rest of the game.
That's 4 mana.
What is going to happen here?
There's a flying 3/2.
Oh, motherfucker.
God.
See, so stupid. Just scoop it.
I don't think we're right. We're quite there.
Yeah.
If they want to tap out next turn, you know, I mean, like I said, if we get... Because they're not going to block here.
Yeah, that's true.
We can still win this if we can get them down within striking distance of a heroic.
Yeah,
And right
I mean,
now,
that's true,
4,
especially
5,
if they're
6, 7,
tapped
8.
out.
There'll be 1 off. Damn. We're
Dude,
drawing
they got that many winged Codals? Are you kidding me?
2 paths, 3 wing Codals. I mean, hey, we're sitting here with a bomb deck too. They're just drawing their cards right now. What's up, Naked HD? Welcome back.
Yeah, they're lucky that they're able to draw so well. Must be nice.
Yeah, it's all good. Well, I mean, also Jeskai Elder's filtered, I think, 4 times now, so it's all good. We're not quite dead. That sucks to see. A blocker here is really against what we want to do. But we got flooded out. Yeah, see? So now we go to game 2. Okay, anything in particular? I think we just run it back and play first. They were on the play.
This would be a good deck to run one of the Stormfleet. It hits pretty much everything that we saw.
That's true.
So probably Hero.
Oh no. Well, I mean, do we like this guy? I guess he's one of our only 2 drops.
I think it's situationally it kept us in the game.
Yeah,
it
situational
did.
though. Let's bring that in. We're gonna draw it in our opening hand and never get past 3 mana this turn, but you know that's how this game goes.
No, I feel good about it.
Shocks on heroic triggers, so Labyrinth. Yeah, shock on heroic triggers actually would kill a lot of stuff. So let's get a little more, since we know they're gonna have paths. Let's get Labyrinth in here. We'll go like this. This one's gonna shock on heroic triggers. This one's gonna shock if it comes into play and we've attacked.
Sounds good.
And we're on the play this time. So arguably we shouldn't be making our curve bigger, but you know, it is what it is. Yes, we would like to play first.
I would just keep it.
Okay. This will test your theory.
I mean, it's tough, but we will never not have something to play once we get past turn 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Thankfully, we're on the play, so this is a lot better for us.
Deals 1 damage to each of 2 target creatures. That's really good against their deck.
That is going to be the Codal killer.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, it's sorcery, but it is what it is.
Oh, this is beautiful. Now, do we mentor or do we go bugler first?
We go mentor first.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Sam, we're doing a little extra this week. It's 2XM, bro. We're hyped about Double Masters.
Oh, this is so good. This is so good. We get mentor on, and here's the thing: even if they start pathing stuff, we're just gonna go get lands and play every single thing in our hand. Would love to go online with like Seeker of the Way or Militia Bugler here and then get value off the Mentor of the Meek.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's my next turn. If they just play some board development here,
yeah, which they likely will.
We go, yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
we go,
and then you can even send Mentor into that. Yep. That's fine.
Exactly. So we go Bugler, do. Then we're going to put this one on the bottom. So we will first hit OK and then pay 1.
Oh, yes. This is just so much value.
And then hit OK.
Oh, that lava coil looks so good.
Look at the top 2. We're going to get
the flyer.
We're going to go pre-mon to combat. We're going to attack.
And now we're seeing what the deck does.
The deck is actually doing things. So you were right, by the way.
The deck is doing things.
You were absolutely right. They had a super slow start that allowed us to develop a nice board and keep our hand full.
Oh, and that Bugler's Vigi, right? 2/2?
Bugler 2/3.
Oh, yeah. Essentially, you're going to be able to kill whatever the biggest thing they play right now.
They're pathing the Mentor.
All right, that's fine. We already got value off that.
Yes, we will get this. We'll go get a Mountain, yeah. Pull that out of our deck. So they got blue, green, and blue or green open.
Okay. So 7 of the lands are in hand now. You could...
I'm going to go Wingsteed and Seeker. I'm just going to go board.
Yeah, why not?
I'm going to play the Seeker first to try and bait out a counter.
Yeah, that's a very good card.
Because if they like tap out or something next turn, we heroic reinforcements and we go to town.
Yep. And what's great about next turn is you can lava coil into heroic reinforcements and just smack them for fucking mountain of damage. Yeah, this is a good send here. I like this. Codal?
Codal.
All right, they'll trade.
At least it's not getting a Wingsteed Rider. They must have another Codal in hand.
I mean, that's fine. This is what we have to do, is just clear stuff. I mean, if you get to draft every single Codal. Young Kale, what's up?
This is a tap out. That's 5 mana. This is kind of terrifying.
This should be something that we can kill. Show us a 4-butt.
Please show us a 4-butt.
4-butt, let's go.
No, they're just pathing the rider.
They're tapping out to path.
Dude, seriously, the fucking Path to Exiles and Codal deck is not making my life a happy life.
But here's the thing. We have all of our land.
Bear's Companion.
All right, so you'll kill the 2/2 and heroic reinforcements past. Or kill the 4/4, I mean.
Yeah. Bugler's a horse of a different color.
Oh yeah, this looks really good to me.
I think we're gonna Bugler and Lava Coil, I think.
Yeah, they're down to their final 2 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna make heroic better when you do end up doing it. But if you Lava Coil, it's gonna send prowess on your Seeker, which is gonna be good.
Oh yeah, we're definitely doing that. We just want to do this first. I guess we could have done this second main, but whatever. They don't have any mana. Hey, Doom Traveler, welcome to the game. You get to go onto the battlefield too. Everyone clap at Doom Traveler. Naked HD, you're really kicking my ass today. Come on.
All right, I got to step away for just like 20 minutes and I'll be back.
We're lava coiling the bear.
Yep.
Paying an amount on you.
And then swing for the fences and make sure to Doom Traveler.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I could Spark Mage's Gambit. I don't want them to double block here.
Oh, well then...
I guess it's okay if they do double block.
No, you can kill one of them. You could kill the... You could put a damage on the bear. And kill off the other thing. It clears up the board. But the thing is you might want to save the Gambit for
a final
when you
blow.
do heroic intervention.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Heroic reinforcement.
If they want to double block here, rock and roll. It's happening.
Yeah, and then you kill the companion.
They just took it.
All right, and then Doom Traveler second main.
Beautiful.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, doke.
Good luck. I hope you get it.
Thank you, man. Hey, what's up, Lico? Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, they drew, played a land. They're staying open. That's an interesting pull. I mean, we're going to try and Spark Mages here first and see what they do. All right, we're going for it. No response. They're at 1. Wish we had Lightning Bolt. I think we just pass it, right? No need to develop this board any further. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. So now we're going to be on the play. I'm thinking I want to bring in Last Breath and God's Willing. Maybe one fewer Titan Strength for a God's Willing so we can survive a Codal if we need to. And then Last Breath is going to exile those Codals. It's going to give him 4 life, though. Do we think that's worth it? Oh, I could have given the Goblin haste. Yeah, that's a misplay for me. We won anyway. Thank you. Thank goodness. No, I think I like this. Maybe take out Warrior's Oath for Momentary Blink. Nah, I mean for Last Breath. I just like that it's instant speed. We're definitely going to get to mana because they're going to be... I mean, maybe like Anointer. We're definitely going to get the mana from all the Path to Exiles. Is this instant? No, that's sorcery. Maybe Flicker Wisp on the Codal. Remove it from the game. Remove it from the board. I think we're gonna run it better. I think. I like this. We're just gonna leave it like this. Not gonna mess with it too much. Oh my god, one good opening hand would be excellent. I guess we go with this and we're just gonna go turn 2 is gonna be Titan Strength and Cryptic Spires. Hope that they don't like Path to Exile out of the gate. Seriously. No, that's a horse of a different color. But it's got haste, so we're not going to do it right now. Yep, we're just going to wait. They stayed open for white. Whoops, I clicked too much right there. And that is MTGO. Ay, ay, ay. We need to draw a land next turn so I can Alesha and keep God's Willing up. Damn it. Didn't have a stop right there on damage. You see that? That's what I'm talking about with MTGO. Yeah, if we don't draw land, then we can coil and keep. Yeah, there you go. That is the perfect coil target because they won't be able to embalm it later. They're going to start filtering. Let's go, baby. Okay. Yes, this is what we're doing. We're gonna coil the shit out of that thing. We're gonna tighten strength the shit out of this thing and scry. We're gonna scry that to the bottom. Yes. Punching in for 6. Not bad. Nice. Even a blocker back, huh? Interesting. Maybe should have kept that mountain. They're gonna path. They're gonna path as soon as we do that. Well, hopefully they don't counter it. Path to exile on Swift Spear. Or maybe Codal the Swift Spear. Maybe both. Maybe Path, maybe Codal. I'd rather them Codal the Swift Spear so that we can get it back with Alesha. Aether may just touch. Reveal the top 4. You may put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Jesus. At the beginning... It gains at the beginning of your end step, return it to its owner's hand, then put the rest of the cards revealed this way in any order. Okay, well. That's going to block and kill one of our tokens. We get 5 through. Oh, they whiffed. No, they got Hoopy. So they got a 1/3. That blocks one of our 2/2s. Damn. They take 3. Wish I was untapped for Spark Mage's Gambit. Aether Snipe, huh? Return the token to my hand. I don't know, chat. Think we might be fucked. Why didn't that... I don't know why that didn't return to their hand. Shouldn't it have returned to their hand? Oh, at the beginning of your end step. Damn. Card's better than I thought it was. I don't think this is what we want to do, but we're going to try here. Gonna make these unblockable. Or unable to block. I suppose we're just going to try and race this 5. We're just going to go ahead and do this and scry. This is loose, but we're scrying and growing power. It gains protection from blue. Yeah, see. We're looking for a heroic reinforcements here. I'm playing so slow. We'll see. We can still give it pro blue and it can fly on through if they don't remove it. Yeah, see, they're digging for answers. Jude, I'm gonna need to finish this game before I can answer. Blue still gets us through. We can only get their power up to 3 and then draw another card. We don't even have any creature cards to return, do we? No. Oh, I think we lose, chat. We just lost the race. Drew a lot of our non-creature stuff. And that's what I'm talking about with these heroic decks. You gotta hit a nice critical mass of that. Alright, so I guess we are just gonna God's willing main. We're not out of this yet. Oh my god. So do we just Warrior's Oath here? We're doing it. We're casting it. Oh yeah. Sorry, Lee. You know, haven't played this in a while. Don't really do a lot of draft. Doing my best. We're oathing here. It's what we're doing. Seeker's not going to get us there. Needed top deck lightning bolt there. Well, game 1 did not go how we wanted it to go. I've got time for another one. Let's just run it back. Oh, that was game 3 of that match anyway. We were done playing them. It's all good. Our luck's going to be better on the second time around. Yeah, it's all good, Jake. Being super aggro there is not... It's not the worst idea. It had crossed my mind. Lost a dice roll. Damn. I just want to play first. God damn. Our opening hands are not here today. Is it weird that I'm like, I think we're gonna bottom the bolt? No, I think we're gonna bottom of mountain. All right, we're getting in there. Y'all also got to know, chat, don't get frustrated with me if I'm not able to see your tip before I'm able to do something about it. There is the littlest delay. This is nice. There is the littlest delay, and we're doing what we can over here. Yeah, this is the draft deck, Brian. God's willing. Fuck, that would have been nice. I think we're just going to try and tighten strength on the 10th district here. I really want to finish this out with. We just need a land. That's 8. All right, so we should 3, 4, 5, 6, and then bolt. We'll see how much we can get through here. Bloodbraid's going to cascade into a seeker. Yeah, I mean, we're just swinging team. Lightning bolt. Let's see how they block. That should be game. All right. So we've got a little aggro deck we're playing against. That's what this deck is supposed to do. I don't think I want to make any changes to this. Does anybody have any good suggestions that can knock me on my ass? We got 2 games to win 1 more. And we'll get to go first the second one if we can't bring home the first one again. But you see, they were playing an aggro deck and they had a bunch of tap lands. You think God's willing instead of the 3rd Titan? What I'm going to do is I'm going to go a little bit dirtier. I am going to go God's Will, and I'm going to go Livewire Lash too. This is the kind that could like clear the board for us with that shock. We'll see how this goes. I'm going to run this. I'm telling you, I can't get an opening hand to save my fucking life. Well...
And the thing is that Livewire Lash makes everything a threat, even without the ability on it. Oh, shit.
We are never going to get an opening hand of 7. That's not our future.
No, I would just keep this, though.
No, I was going to send it back.
Damn, we had to mull to 5 twice.
Yup.
Ah, brutal. That's fine. Okay.
That's nice.
Just get the Antioch online ASAP.
Yeah, first strike will be hopeful here, hopefully. Yeah, see, we go ahead and bolt that thing right now, right?
Yes. Just EOT. I mean, the other option, no, to stay on curve, yes.
Yep. No, we just stay right there. We're not going to wrestle with that thing. Don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
There's the third. We are in the money.
Yep.
I think we go Mentor next turn so that we potentially draw a 4th land and we can Bugler and draw a card.
Get in back in the game, yeah.
Pyromancer.
I'll grab myself a drink.
There we go. I'm pretty sure they do not want to trade this Pyromancer with my Bondkin. Really? Okay. Completely fine. You would have buglered there? I want to draw some cards. We're drawing lands.
Joel, you need to draw some lands.
Yeah, I'm going to try and draw some lands. I'm going to try and mold to 5 and draw all the fucking lands. Yeah, Gnarlback's good, especially with Knightly Valor on it. Now it's out of range of our... Ooh, that's a huge threat.
So next game, you'll definitely bring in the Exile spell versus this big green deck.
I don't think so. We're on the play next round. I want to go as quickly as possible. I don't want them to set up for this. We're just taking 6 to the face. 6 Vigi. They're playing the version of our deck that we almost drafted.
I mean, I would say like your idea is correct. The problem is that for some reason we keep getting to 5 and 6 lands, so we should play the 5-drop removal spell if we keep getting there, right?
I mean, we're running 16 lands. It feels like it should be...
Yeah.
Not happening.
I don't know what it is, but for some reason we're always drawing lands. Okay, there we go. Now that can trade well into that big bullshit. Anything that it blocks, if you send the Mentor and the Bugler,
well, I think what we do here is we just stay back and wait for them to attack, right? And then we double block Bugler and Doomed and Titan Strength, whatever.
I would definitely send the Vigilance right now, because if they do block with the big thing, you get to kill it and they have no mana to tap out.
I don't think we do. It would be 5 power, right? This is 2 plus 3 is 5, and this is 6/6.
Oh, it's a 6. Oh, I thought it was a 6/5. My bad. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah,
yep.
I think we're just.
We just have to hope that they don't have any tricks.
Yeah, for sure. I get it.
If anything,
Lee is the most critical member.
I would block with the team.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, especially if they have tricks, like it needs to die, right? Then we'll have to Titan Strength, I guess. What, the Bugler maybe? Mentor?
I think they've got tricks.
Well, if they have tricks, the whole team is going to die and it's not going to do anything, right?
Yeah. mean, when you're only drawing, God, man, it's so fucking annoying to have to mull twice in 2 games in 1 set.
Is this game 2 or 3?
This is game 2. No, this is game 3. Game 3.
Oh, this is game 3?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's not nothing.
Yeah, that's good.
It's ETB,
The fact
right?
that they
Yeah.
still have 4 cards in hand is just confounding to me. I don't know how that's possible.
I mean, they've barely played anything. All they've done really is Ambuscade. Nightly Valor's given them another body. Yeah, we're getting shit on. We are getting shit on. Oof.
Oh yeah, this is just game 2, Joel.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, good
all
game.
right. Okay, pal. Okay. All right. You got all your cards. Cool. Strength. Strength.
No, those are non cards.
This rider has not been playing well. I have really...
Yeah, it's a little bit slow.
Yeah. I think I'm taking that out just because this is 1 red and it leaves me better open to do my Titan Strength, God's Willing stuff.
Yeah.
Because here we just want
the live wire lash could come out, I guess, if you wanted to.
That's probably,
and then bring the flyer
better.
in.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Or actually, you might want to cut the one thing and bring in the big bulky angel in the top end if you do go to, or we could just hope to draw well.
Yeah.
Drawing well would be good.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we just hope that we can go turn 1, turn 2, turn 3,
Okay.
and then heroic.
I mean, in theory, we do have a bunch of 1-drops and a bunch of 2-drops. So, Chris, what's up?
Okay, here we go.
All right, GG. Let's see.
All right.
A playable starting hand that ends with heroic reinforcements. Let's fucking get it. This is good.
We're going to go banner it first, right?
Yeah, because then Swift Spear is going to be able to come out. The thing is we do have to tap 2 in order to make that happen. If we could get that trigger off once on Monastery Swift Spear, that would be really good.
You think they have Path to Exile as well in this deck?
I'm sure that they have everything. I would just play like they have it all. They don't have a path. I think they would have used it.
I think so too.
Just for Momo, just momentum. Make sure that they don't lose that moment. Yeah, this is super slow for them. Just a nice 2-drop. That's fine. So here, I would pump and I would take this opportunity to buff the mentor. Or I think Alesha needs to come online maybe after something has died.
Yeah, and
Just
I think
my
it'll
thought.
be the banneret right here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And that's fine. But if we get that trigger off on... Yeah, this is good. That's definitely the move.
We'll fake like we got God's Willing open. Yeah, they're just trying to slow me down.
We did get that mentor trigger off, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's got a counter on there.
So then I guess let's start thinking about the next turn. Is it Alesha?
Now there's one they don't want to trade.
Now that is just fine. That's beautiful. We can just swing into that with the 2/3. Is it a 2/3 or a 2/2? Why can't I read?
Monastery Swift Spear is a
2/3
2/3 now.
Beautiful.
We don't
Do you
even
want to
have
just go
white,
Speaker
white.
and Bondkin?
I don't have white,
Dude.
white.
Oh, got it. Then I think we definitely need to just get Alesha online here.
See, the thing is, I don't have white to threaten with her either. I think I go Seeker so that next turn I can heroic. Regardless, I'm not heroic this turn, so I'm just gonna swing.
Dude, you might want to go Bondkin because Bondkin is going to benefit your Swift Spear and itself.
Well, not until it outlasts.
Right, but that's like huge value. Does it give itself a counter?
No, it does not. It's just a 2/1 until it outlasts. I think I go Seeker here because of prowess with heroic reinforcements, and I'll gain some life.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And wish that I had another white so I could play them both. Yeah, I know. I wish it was both. What can you do?
Oh shit.
Hey.
They were off a color.
Well,
yep.
I know how that feels. Well, unfortunately, I need to go in like 15. Let me order pizza real fast. We'll just do the second one.
Do you think you can do it? I feel like it's a fast enough deck.
Two seconds, chat, and we'll do this third one.
If we can pull out a 2/3, we're a 2/1. I'm good with that. I like those terms.
A 2/1 lets us re-queue for free.
Oh, well then that's obviously that's the goal. Play another one. Yeah, I've actually really enjoyed this, just doing some drafts. Now that the draft is actually working. Nick, this is just the Phantom. Joel F says, don't forget the extra cradled cheese now. I don't know what it means. As you gaze down upon Worm's Crossing, you hear distant cries of alarm, and you notice that all traffic on the bridge has come to a halt. Oh, the gold crusted cheese. I'm feeling good about the next one as well. I think we're going to pull out the 2-1 here.
All right, chat. You've waited for it. You've hung out this whole time. Thank you so much. Holy shit.
Yeah.
We're
Seriously,
play
for the
fast and
patience
loose here.
earlier.
It's this aggro deck is going to give us everything we want this time. We've seen it pop. It will pop this time.
We do want it to pop.
And I appreciate Lee. I appreciate all your input there. I got tilted because we were drawing very poorly, on top of me playing poorly, on top of you yelling at me.
It's okay to
I'm never gonna win a die roll with this deck.
No.
That's not what this deck is about.
Nope.
But it's okay. I'd have to win one on breakers anyway. You gotta be shitting me.
Now hold on.
Okay.
It's terrible.
I was gonna say. This is good. We toss back a mountain here, I think.
Wait. I think you toss back a lightning bolt, actually.
Our only bolt?
I mean, you can cast everything. No, and we do have Scry. You're right. We toss back a mountain. You're right. Sorry. That was terrible.
No, it's all good.
That was absolutely terrible, and I'm sorry for that call. That was bad.
It is all good, my man.
Oh, this is great. So the first thing that we do is Swift Spear and then hopefully Titan Strength to make sure we stay online for land.
Oh my god. Well, there's my first misclick. We missed a damage. If we lose in there at 1, it's all on me.
That's okay.
Nice, I think we go 10th district here because we're going to draw land.
If we can draw land here, that'd be good.
Okay, here we go. I need to relax just a little bit. I got time.
Gonzalo says, that's just to send a message. You don't need that 1 damage. Yeah, that's
right.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Wink right back at you.
I do unfortunately think we got to go Titan Strength on the monastery.
Yeah, dude, and get in for 4 damage. Why not? Actually, 5 damage. What am I talking about? Oh no, swing first.
They're completely tapped out.
Oh, I see.
I'm just doing this in an order where I won't misclick anything. Hate to send that back,
yeah,
but
you
got
send
to.
it. Yep. That's all right. We have tons of gas in hand. We just need to get it on the battlefield.
I would like to draw a mountain next turn, please. That will let me 10th district and lightning bolt whatever they put in my way. They're having the slowest start in the history of starts. Oof.
Okay.
Now we I think Seeker?
10th district. I think we just 10th district hasty
well,
say
this
go.
Has haste. We'll be able to swing next turn plus this, right? Clear what's ever
yeah,
in the
I
way.
mean it's 2 and 1. It's whatever you want to do either way. And play a 2-drop. Yep.
I just kind of want to develop. They're developing.
Having 2 prowess is good.
Yeah. Hopefully I can bolt whatever they put in our way next turn. Yep, they're going to do all this.
So they're about to start having mana. We're going to find out their colors. I don't want to see blue.
Blue, green, red. They got blue on the Cryptic Spires.
Oh, it's Teamer? Okay. All right. Not what I wanted to see, but...
Tap out, drop a 3-butt. Come on. Give me a mountain. I want them to tap out. I want them to play a 3-butt. I want them to give me a mountain and a 4-butt.
That's okay. It trades well. You can kill it just by simply swinging with the team and bolting whatever's left behind.
Give me a mountain. Give me a mountain. Give me a mountain. Yes. Damn. We're only going to have mana problems with this deck.
Only ever. Send both. If he doesn't block, play a 2-drop. And if he does block, we're killing that shit.
Yep.
Let's go.
It's going to die. There it is.
Yep.
Get a little lifelink action.
Yep. That's fine. That is a good trade.
2 for 1.
Get in for some deeps.
Oh, man.
Land only. Rest of the game. Let's go. See, they're a little restricted on land right now, too. They have a bunch of cards that they can't play. They have 4 cards. There we go, Magic Gods. Let's go. Okay. Do we Bugler for velocity or just go Alesha and try to get something back? No, that needs 2 white. Never mind.
Yeah, I think we got to go Bugler here.
Yeah, let's like Bugler for vigilance and velocity. Bugler into Bugler.
Yeah, I think we Bugler into Bugler.
Vigi looks good to me.
Swing the 1/2 at the 1/1.
I'm into it.
They're down to 10.
Yep. They're down to 10.
They've got 6 cards in hand and enough mana to play it.
Expect them to play stuff.
That's a Dragon Lord.
Oh, fuck. All right, so that can't be countered.
We lose. That pretty much counters our deck. Flying Lifelink, 5/7. Oh, there's all the land. Yep.
Flying Lifelink 5/7. The only thing I can think of that we have in our deck is that big beefy spell that exiles it.
It's not in the main deck, I don't think.
No. Yeah.
Okay, so I am just going to concede and go to game 2.
Yeah, let's do it.
Pressed for time anyway. I can't counter Dragon Lord Dromoka.
We don't have a counter to it.
I'm on the play here, so I'm gonna try and win with speed with the deck as it is, and then we're gonna hope for game 3. We're gonna sideboard in Settle Beyond Reality. Maybe Flicker Wisp to take it off the board to get a final attack through. All we needed was 3 lightning bolts. Yeah, it was close, right?
Yeah. Let's run it back.
Yeah,
we'll see if we can.
I would Arcane Weapon. Normally I would, but I've got about 15 minutes to finish this, so. If we're gonna play 2 more games, my best chance is win a fast one here, and then. Yeah, I think just in the essence of time is right, and then we bring in Settle Beyond Reality, try and go fast, and hope we don't see Dromoka without seeing Settle the Reality. Oh my god, dude! It is just like I've gotten 1 good hand. I think I have to mull.
What does that spell do that you just dragged?
Damage to 1 damage to 2 creatures they both can't block. It's just not what we need.
I think you have to maul. Come on, Magic Gods.
Well, I think we got to keep this.
Yeah, and like maybe send to planes, or probably send heroic reinforcements.
I think we send
maybe
this.
That. Yeah. Brutal.
Seriously, man, we have just had the worst
not
luck.
one of our opponents has ever mulled in 1 game.
No, that's not true. We did see somebody mull to 6 in the last match. It very likely helped us win that one.
What is the point of us having 1-drops in the deck?
Seriously, man.
What is the point of us running 16 lands if we're always going to see 4 lands and 2 spells?
You called it. Brutal start.
We just got to get to Mentor of the Meek.
We're playing against the slowest deck. Like, the reason we draft this deck is because of decks like we're playing against.
I know.
Are you fucking with me? Okay.
Yeah, it's insane the fact that we're running 16 lands and the game wants to keep flooding us. I would just like Titan Strength to make sure that anything that we play is not going to be a land. Anything we get.
On the upkeep?
Oh, no. No, just, when we swing with this thing, or I don't know if they're going to block. I imagine they do.
2-drop. Are you absolutely fucking with me? I mean, I think we just reinforcements here. We've got to.
If you reinforcements next turn, then you can use Mentor of the Meek.
Yeah.
I would just Titan Strength away anything that this shit is. And clearly they're going to block.
Oh, we got a bugler. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. 2/5. Really fucks up my whole strategy here. Hi. Pizza's been ordered. Yes. That is the plan.
2/5.
Bro, this is...
Yeah, they had all those bounce lands. It's just, you know,
it was better after blocks, y'all. I'm tilted and playing loosely.
Yeah, I guess definitely draw a card off of. Yeah. Ooh, Lava Coil is pretty good. Yeah, yeah, it's probably worth it, right? We won't get value off the Mentor, or maybe it's worth it to just save it.
I guess I think I just have to go balls to the wall here. Drop this heroic next turn. I still have 2 mana up for Lava Coil if I need it, or mana for Mentor of the Meek. Draw twice.
Okay. I mean, whenever that token enters, I would leave mana up to get value off that. When you heroic next turn, you'll be able to draw, so that's good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
next turn we'll be on smart. 6 mana. Draw 2.
I mean, maybe we're able to outpace this 2/5. It's kind of an annoying thing to play against, but I think we could outpace it.
8 cards in hand.
Yeah. I mean, just hopefully they don't find Dramoka, but they very well may. It may just be like, nice, I got Dramoka in hand again. I'm really good at drawing Dramoka, you guys. I told you. If you draft Dramoka, get it.
2, 4. Oh. Okay.
What did they cast? Damnation?
Damnation.
Oh, jeez.
I think we're buglering here. Staying open 2 white in case we see that flyer. No, we'll take the banneret.
Yeah, play
the banneret. All right, that's how I can reestablish a board. Yeah, first damage.
All right, now let's see what they end up playing with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana.
It has to be Dramoka. Oh, Psychic Symbiont. Annoying. Gotta be Lava Coil, right?
Yep. Sadly, it is Lava Coil.
I mean, let's see.
Because then you can heroic reinforcements and you can do a goblin trigger.
Oh, Mentor. Yeah.
That's really good. Jeez. Big mana. We need to win this soon.
I mean, yeah, we pretty much get this big attack turn and then...
All right, so take your time here.
God's willing.
Oh, God's willing is nice. Yeah, this is good. And they are tapped out. I think you should mentor and put it on your flyer.
Do you think the flyer?
The flyer is a clock. And he's going to want to block the mentor so that you don't keep doing this.
Okay. I like that.
That's my thought. Yep. That is a brutal, beautiful turn. Let's see another damnation.
We only have 6 damage on the board, unfortunately.
Now here's the thing.
And now we lose our God's Willing.
I was going to say, if they were to Dromoka there, then you could swing team.
Right.
And then you're able to give protection to whatever Dromoka blocks. Then it gets around the lifelink. I think you just full send, right? I mean, he's going to eat the flyer. You're going to get in for 4.
I think he's going to eat. Oh, yeah.
I mean, is that worth it? I don't know if that's worth it.
Well, he's down to 5 and then...
Maybe it was best to mentor the Bugler, and then the Bugler is just a Vigilance 3/4. But so it goes.
That
mountain was a pain in the ass.
Well. We're just going to full send after our 7th land.
Yep. 7th land.
And we just
in a 40 card deck with 16.
We need heroic intervention or heroic reinforcements, or we need Titan strength.
I'm just like, what are they doing with 7 cards in hand?
Oh, sorry, that's blocked up there. I need to fix my screen for this one. That's my bad. 7 cards in their hand. Because they've been Psychic Symbionting. They just Psychic Symbiont, I discard, they draw. They've done 2 of those this game. Yeah.
Bolt would be good.
Full send Bolt. But now they're playing a cascading 6/5 with reach and trample. Yeah, we just didn't outrace them. This is the exact kind of deck that we want to outrace, and just didn't
here's
get
the
there.
thing: the algorithm and the shuffler gave us shit hands every fucking
a third
time.
Psychic Symbiont. Wow. Oh no, he momentarily blinked it. Yeah, it is.
It gave us shit hands so much, dude.
So wild how poorly we did hand-wise.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And that happens in paper, but not every single game. Every single game we mulliganed.
All right, so
we never had a game where we didn't mull.
This is where we're going to... I think that's an exaggeration. I think there was like 1. But yeah. We're not going to concede yet, because there is still a line until they start gaining life where... We draw God's
Willing.
With
the bolt.
Yeah, we draw God's Willing and we get 2 damage through. And then we draw Bolt, and that's the last 3. Oh yeah, we bottomed
Titan
Bolt.
Strength
So
would be
yeah.
nice.
Did we bottom Bolt? No, we bottomed to Heroic Reinforcements. Was this that game? I can't keep up with anymore, man. I haven't gotten an opening hand to speak of.
We just take this. Whatever.
Yeah, we take 9.
I mean, if they're going to do that, I mean, they're obviously going to play some creatures here.
They still have 7 mana open and 7 cards in hand.
It must just be like removal.
Now they have 8 mana with 6 cards in hand.
This is absurd.
Oh, yeah. It got caught in the Bugler. And that's going to be game. Lifelink is going to be the stopper here.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Now they're making me discard this.
Yeah, GG. That's fine.
Real sweet deck they've got here. 4 color. See, that's what I'm telling you, man. They're just, people are going to be drafting 4 color piles. 5 color pile? I don't see. Yeah. I don't see red. Oh no, they got Gruul Turf.
Just 5 color.
5 color
win
pile.
Everything.
5 color value pile.
Yeah. I mean, that's one way to draft this is get every single bounce land and just run 5 color good stuff and hope that
if there had been at least 1 more good opening hand in this entire match tonight. Jude, never mull. I mean, we're sitting there with a bunch of white cards and a
Yeah, I mean, the deck is, and when we looked at it, there's 5 1-drops. Very rarely did we ever get a 1-drop. There are, I believe, 4 2-drops. The 3-drops are stacked. So the thing is it gave us so many lands every single game. Every game we hit like 6 or 7 lands.
Well, we got 50 play points for our 1 win there. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. Thanks to everybody who watched me fail my shit out. I just crapped everywhere. I'm just failing my shit out.
You did great, man.
No, I did not. That was horrible. Not only did I not get good opening hands, but I played poorly too.
I thought you did well.
Oh, it's not easy playing MTG. Chat, I'm going to call it. I'm going to pizza and beer now. That was rough.
Everybody, we'll get out of here for now. I need to do some cleaning. I'm happy that I got to be part of the stream for as long as I did.
Thank you, Lee. I do appreciate your feedback, man.
Lee says, yeah, construction was on point, though. I mean, the deck looked really good. The deck, I thought that we were just going to smack with it. I think we could have had a couple more relevant 2-drops. We had that moment where we went into that burning tree line, and that was not the way to go with the deck, but we thought that maybe we were going in with green, and that's just how it goes sometimes. But yeah, I thought that the deck was actually pretty sweet.
It looks sweet.
Yeah,
it sure does look sweet. Anyway, homies, that's it for us tonight. New video coming out tomorrow. Watch out for that. And other than that, I guess we'll see you next Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, we have a Secret Lair review coming out tomorrow. If you're interested in that new product, check out our thoughts on it. If you've already bought it, whatever. But we do have a review coming out on that product tomorrow. And yeah, I think that's it. Big thanks to everybody for hanging out. It has been fun.
Yeah, fun last minute stream. Sorry that half of it was just us sitting around and vamping. It's what it is.
I actually had a good time hanging out.
Yeah,
that was
for
fun.
Sure. Yeah, it is good.
Yeah.
Later, homies.
All right, see you, everybody.
Bye-bye.